Hi, good evening, gamers. Um, yeah, I'm actually streaming in a Mickey. Streaming a Mickey for like the first time in several days. It has been I don't know, like 10 days since I played in my last Mickey. It's like been a while. It's like kind of crazy. I mean, I submitted the right deck, right? Awesome. So yeah, I was gonna like play something other than Control, but then like. I really wanted to win this tournament for reasons. So I decided to lock in, play control, get this tourney dub. Hopefully, um, so here we are, up against Lugia the first round. That's funny. There's no rats. There's the Thorton, however. We should be chill. Should be pretty chill. Um, I forgot how to stream, man. It's like been so long. Yeah, like pretty close to the list that I have been playing for several streams now. I really just haven't really changed it. It's like felt pretty chill. Have some ideas, but I just didn't really have time to test them. Why do you stream so little? That's true. I should just stream every waking hour of the day. That would be amazing. I should do that. Okay. So Lugia will be funny. I'm really not totally sure. No, it's fine. Lugia's like pretty chill. Play this match like a decent amount on ladder. Where's the screenshot? That's a good question. It's just gone. I lost owned it. It is gone. I don't know why it's actually off the screen. That's a good question. I'm on an alt account? No, I'm not. Thorn streamer tries control. That's real. That's so real. I love Iron Thorns. I wish I was playing it tonight. That would be pretty funny. Hitting Lugia the first round by playing quad would be kind of lit. But I didn't want to do back-to-back quad Thorn streams. That is a little cringe. Did it rotate? Yeah. The on-stream shot did rotate, unfortunately. Rather tragic. Alright. Turbidity active. Pass. Interesting. I mean, we have stuff. We can get down Rotom. Have that. Okay, we have the stuff we need. Giacomo's in there, Tree's in there. Okay, let's get down this Rotom. And then I kind of want to rip Ultra Ball to go get Pidgey. I think we can dump Sealstone Vest. We have Arven for the other Sealstone. I would dump Counter Gain, but we prize the other one, so that's like sort of annoying. I'll just I really want to like charm up the Rotom, but I don't really respect their ability to knock me out on the following turn. Ooh, that's pretty lit, not gonna lie. To be cringe is to be free? True. It is pretty self-empowering to be cringe, not gonna lie. So we're probably gonna get Iono'd here, which is quite sad. Why I discard this zone? I played two, so it's like not that big of a deal. The other one was in deck. Yeah. I mean, my opponent knows I'm throwing away Sealstone, my hand's cracked. So that is sad. Yo, the no-show win round one, love to see it. This hand's interesting. I don't really know that I like it. Okay, Tails is probably not what they're looking for. Yeah, wait, Chino, those Tails here is really bad. Am I gonna just bench this Lum here and just go like two Vs to set up Pidge? That feels scuffed. Yeah, it's like 4 boss, so that feels kind of weird. There's the Ogre Pawn. Well, that would be terrifying if they have Ultra Ball double chops. Alright, dang. Aromas are being very, very mean. Where do you sign up for these tournaments? Play.limitlesstcg.com. Not even a chops in hand. Wow. Okay, I guess I'll bench the Lumineon. Doesn't feel great, but I don't really anticipate them to hit me next turn. They're seeing me in Sacramento? I wasn't there. So that's a little awkward. Yeah, I wasn't there, so I don't know who that was. Or maybe it was a different tournament. But oh, I'm in San Antonio? Oh, okay. Alright, yeah. That makes a little more sense. For a second I'm like, wait a minute. Is there an all-out imposter out there? But I'll put the link to the tournament platform in the chat here in just a minute. I think yeah, we'll just set up another Pidgey. I'm a big believer of double Pidgeot in this matchup, not gonna lie. So you sat next to him, bro. That's crazy. The generational hating from AJ. I'm not playing Erica, so I'm playing Mantine instead because it's like a lot better versus Arch. And Arch had like a pretty good weekend against, or not against, in Merida. So we're running that for now. But I wouldn't mind playing the Ericas. I'm not an Erica's hater by any means. They finally get ahead. It was deserved, honestly. they've had a rough go of things these first couple turns. All right, we might be getting Wellspring for 2 here. That would be sort of obnoxious. Well, yeah, they're going for it. Okay, there are 2 chops. If they whip Lugia, this is okay. Pretty unlikely, but would have kind of just chalked the game. How long do you think this stream is going to be? I mean, if it's 8 rounds, 30-minute rounds, should be like 4 hours. You make thumbnails for me? Nah, this thumbnail's peak. What are you talking about? Wait, what? No shot, we're just leaving the legacy in play? Nah, no way. That can't be correct. I mean, losing Iron Hands and Pump for game is like pretty big. We had a free chopper here. I don't know why we opted against going for that. Very interesting. I would love to chase the chops here. Oh, okay. Fez, can you give me some good stuff? Okay. All right, calm down, Fez. Sheesh, so we can get double turbo. And then we can seal stone for counter gain. Yo, I should have Arven for the counter gain. I should have just seen the future. Unfortunate. Okay. There's like a ton of boss value on my board, which I'm not a huge fan of. But limiting them to just 1 chops makes an eventual weirdier play so much harder. He doesn't know that I run Yak. I mean, it's open list, so they can see everything. It's not like I'm hiding anything. The main scary part about this is like now my bench is crowded with a lot of things. I did prize at Penny as well, so it's gonna be like pretty heavy stress on my pennies right now, which is kind of awkward. I did throw away one of the bosses on that research. I mean, I don't think the Wellspring play there was like especially good. It just feels like really bad to lose the energy. Yeah, you can set up Milotic versus Poltnor. Like, you don't have to, and it's like kind of iffy. They're gonna chain 4 bosses and win. That would be pretty good. I mean, here's probably one. They're probably gonna go boss KO Fez here. Okay. They're just gonna try to race me, I guess. Very interesting. I mean, I'm honestly just kind of down just to go KO. It's like boss KO Archeops. Like, then we're not worried about Weird Ear at all this game. And then, like, if they go boss again the next turn, KO Lum, go to 1. Like, I can just penny the Rotom. Yeah, and then we're just kind of chilling. So, I don't think I need a penny this turn. And also, I get to stay behind on prizes too, which is pretty lit. Alright, let's boss KO this Chops. Double Pidgeot board is pretty funny. Alright. We are also getting to a point where there is no Mimikyu answer in play. So that could be kind of funny. Yeah, that actually could be something, because they can go like boss KO Lum or something. And then I go like Penny Rotom, and then like boss it doesn't get them 2 prizes. Well, I guess they could go like Weird here. And now they have a bench spot open. Boss should be limited to 2 or 1 copies. I mean, boss is a really strong card, but I don't think it's like toxic. Oh man, now we're bringing Yu-Gi-Oh into Pokemon. I didn't realize the Pokemon Yu-Gi-Oh war is that serious. There's another Chopper. They could like Thorton into a Gigas. That would be one thing, but that takes them quite a few energies. Alright, buy all Archeops. Limit Cyllene to 3? True. Counter Catcher is worse than boss? I mean, yeah. But like, Counter Catcher is a pretty good card. Well, honestly, it's situationally better than boss. Like, we're not seeing Snorlax stall play 4 boss. Like, Snorlax wasn't even really a real deck before we got CC. Alright, they're gonna boss KO the Rotom. I'm gonna do exactly what I described. I'm gonna penny up Lumineon. Well, wait. The awkward part about that is I have no more pennies in my deck. So I think I need to shove up Mimikyu for a turn just to buy. Oh, sick. I love having plot armor. I love having plot armor. I was gonna say I'm gonna have to chill by Mimi for a turn, but I guess not. Yak could be really lit. How many energies are we? Nah, I just keep pressuring this. Their main source of energy. Like, assuming they go Jet. Oh yeah, they just concede. Alright, nice. Why didn't I charm the Rotom? Did I have charm in hand? I mean, it didn't really matter because they would just boss Lum instead and win the exact same situation. Want Iono? I have to penny there, otherwise I lose to boss. If I penny there, there's like no real loss con. Alright. Luigi match free as always. Okay, why is chat not on screen? That's a great question. Oh, real, okay. Streamer lock SMH? True, true. Alright, so we beat the Henry Thompson fan account. Shout out Henry Thompson. Alright. Oh, and Darkness Ablaze Shaman's playing tonight? Yo, wait, how many Pidge are there? Bro, chill out. We're like all playing the same list. That's so real. I do one-on-one sessions. Do you spectate a game and guide someone through? I don't, when coaching, I don't really like to, well, I don't like to like spectate a ladder game because ladder's like pretty hit or miss quality. What made me pick up Pidgeot control, honestly? Or initially? So the backstory behind it is after San Antonio regionals last year, not this previous one, the one before, like after my flight got delayed and all that stuff, I was just like, I was kind of mad, upset. I wanted to like play a harder deck to become a better player because like I wasn't doing as good at locals as I knew I was capable of, so I just like wanted to play something that like I knew I could just skill diff everyone at. So then I really started playing it a lot, really started enjoying it, got pretty good at it, and I guess the rest is history. But really, like the San Antonio flight delay triggered it all. If that doesn't happen, we're not here. Thought I played Arc. I did, but then a certain someone was playing in this tournament, and I like had to show up and win because like I'll play Arc Arm in a tourney later this week. But yeah, there was a certain streamer and crap talking poke a lot. That I had to show up and beat. Look at the disgrace of a Thorns list you're playing. Okay. Wait, where even are the quads? Okay, there are two. I mean, that one's just like, okay, I don't think that one's yours. That one's like pretty normal. I mean, they're both like kind of North Thorns list. No, I'm not pressed at all. I just gotta. You know, just like sometimes like you gotta show up. Like I have no beef with the guy. I just wanted to show up. Like there are people in his chat glazing me. So like, you know what? Like I just have to be there. You know. Read my Thorns guide. Your kid plays Thorns exclusively. Let's go. Oh yeah, I should throw that in chat because I spent most of yesterday working on it, and I'm pretty proud of how it turned out. I should just pin it in chat honestly, because yeah, it's totally free. I'm not trying to sell you something and have you give me money. I made a free Medify article guide, whatever you want to call it, on Quad Thorns. So definitely, yeah, it's totally free. There's like you can just buy it and never. Come on, let bro, let me pin it. No, I don't want to pin that message. I click my message to pin it and it keeps taking me. Okay, thank you. Yeah, so I know it's like Thorns and it's like a brain dead deck. Like, oh my gosh, you're just mad manipulating. But no, man, I like put a lot of time into the list. Spent most of yesterday working on the article. Like, it's totally free. So just like check it out. It's pretty cool. That's why Blitzel's the go. Nah, man, I just wanna like that's like the kind of stuff like when I was a lot like when I was like first playing poke and I was like very small little kid, like I would seek out any free article I could find on the internet. So I'd like to imagine that there's another there's more people out there just like young AOB who are just like seeking the free content. And I know there's a lot more of it out there than there used to be, but yeah, just try to be there for my people. Hit Shrift, please. What's he even playing? Oh, there it is, Zard. He's 1-0. What is the Zard list? Quad Irida, Quad... There's only one Iono. Okay, this matchup would probably be... Well, no, he just plays no Turo. Just Prime for Switch. I mean, this list is crazy jank. We would cook, though. We would definitely cook. Look at his ops list. Oh, okay. we're not beefing. The whole poke community is, and it's like kind of cheesy because like people are like praying for his demise when it's just like bro's good at another card game and all likelihood he's pretty good at poke. Like it's not like if you're good at one card game you can play you like even it's not that much different that you're just like totally washed when you start a new card game. Well, all this terrible. Okay, that's just you gotta like read through the engagement bait and all that stuff because like nobody would give, no one would care at all if he just was just like some random Yu-Gi-Oh player who's like, yeah, I'm gonna play poke. Like all the strong words is what get you all excited and gets him attention. Like you guys are playing right into his plan. Do you think you should tech for Luigi as a senior after Radiant success? I assume you mean out of control, and I think you still should because it's still gonna be like a top 5 most played deck. And I think if you can't really beat like that top 5, your deck's pretty mid. But I guess it depends on how confident you are in like the other matchups like Lugia, Guardy, Rhydon, Archaludon. Like those will be pretty well. At least those last two, like Miraidon and Archaludon, will probably be similar percents. I mean, this game's so much easier than Yu-Gi-Oh. Yeah, it's just funny because like 2 weeks ago, I'm sure very few people in the poke community, in the poke Twitter space, knew who that guy was, and then now everyone's beefing with him. Like, y'all are playing right into his agenda. Bro's got a blue check mark. You should be familiar with the game. What I think the top 5 decks are in this format, in no particular order: Dragapults, Guardy, Lugia, Archaludon, and Miraidon. And then I think like Cloth is just outside that. And then after that, I think, well, I guess you could say Pidgeot Control Install. Those decks are also pretty good as well. It's just like they're not very heavily played, so it's like difficult for them to we usually see like 1 or 2 going deep into tournaments, but it's just like, yeah, it's fine. As an enjoyer of many TCG's Pokemon, is by far the easiest one you can play. Or easiest when you play. I mean, I don't understand why people get so butthurt over like Yu-Gi-Oh players calling poke so easy. It's just like, of course there's nuance to a card game. Like, duh. Like it's not like it's so many people falling for like blatant rage bait. It's like so annoying. Since when I have a TCG player affiliate link, I've always had one. I just don't like plug it at all. What's my general opinion on Stall in this format? I mean, Stall always does pretty good online. I mean, it really likes to see like less Lugia right now. Like that's pretty nice. But that Archaludon matchup is really tough. I guess if it's Dialgalus Archaludon, you probably can get there with cornerstones. It honestly seems pretty decently positioned. Yeah, like I mean, just looking at that top cut, I think Puerto Rico is just like a big IRL Mickey. That's how I put it. Like, I don't really no disrespect to any of the people who played and did well. I just like that seeing those like top names that we're used to attending. It's just like difficult to take it super seriously or be like, this is like, oh my gosh, Miraidon won. It's so dominant. Like. But yeah, Snorlax does pretty good into these decks. So I guess aside from Saraledge. Oh, they have the Champions League list. Oh, let's go. We can talk about that in between rounds. We have all kinds of nice Yap topics lined up. Life is good. Secret box 3 Sinnoh minimum. Yeah, but then if Lugia is like on the way down, you don't have to play those annoying cards, right? I don't know. I haven't really like thought super hard about stall. I know, right? Is that a warning sign for a stall when one of Stall's bigger soldiers is is off the deck? I don't know. We haven't talked about the Champions League yet. I'll probably wait till after the next round to get to that. I would think Sarah would be bad, right? Like the 4 Jets, and they play like more stadiums than Lugia. Why are Poke players falling for the beta? People spend 1K on competitive decks to get reprinted. I don't know. I don't know. Like, it really annoyed me like how much Poke players were like just falling for blatant rage bait. Like, if they want to play their game that gives them an air fryer for first place, just let them play. Like, who cares that they're like the games that their game's easy or harder or whatever. Like, just let them play their air fryer game. Like, that's how they have fun, the card game they enjoy. Then who cares that Poke has better pricing? Yeah, the thicker ninja's pretty annoying. True, Ian was getting kind of like ratioed in the quote tweets, but it was funny. Yeah, but I just try to stay out of it for the most part. Like I'll maybe occasionally poke fun at some like really absurd take that somebody has, but I'm not like getting in there and like being like, oh my goodness, you're saying poke is so easy. You should roll up to a poke tournament. Like, who cares, man? You tripped if you had like blue eyes. We start Twitter beef. I'm down. I mean, I would be defense like in Yu-Gi-Oh players' defense if I was so entrenched in a game, like if their game was a lot cheaper, it probably a lot of them wouldn't play it as much because it would be a lot easier to get out of. Like when you have that like sunken cost, like you already spent 4 figures on a deck, like you don't just like want to like just dip and sell it, right? So like if things were a lot cheaper, they would they'd probably just head out. So like if people are calling like my game that I really like and is very dear to me, like they're calling it stupid and has horrible price for like why'd you ever play that game, then like I would get kind of defensive too, not gonna lie. How about we just be nice to one another? Is that too hard? Maybe. Yo, a pitch control mirror? Hey. What would be the first meal I'd make if I won an air fryer though? Ooh, that's a good question. I've not considered that. Those air fryer chicken nuggets would slap, bro. Those would be greatest yeah. Greatest meal of my life. Shout out Yu-Gi-Oh players. I cut Erica's for Mantine. Well, it is like 2 cards or 3 cards off the list I played, whatever that was last Wednesday. I just wanted to dunk on some bridges. So next week, whoever wins the blue Ditto, Mickey gets an air fryer. Yo, that would go hard. That would go hard. Here in Brazil, Yu-Gi is always first place gets a switch, second place. That is so funny. When I first heard that, I'm like, that has to be a joke. There is no way we're out here giving people kitchen appliances for like tournament rewards. But and I saw the picture of like everyone holding their Nintendo Switch or whatever, and it's like, dang, bro, that's tough. We're so spoiled here in Poke. One of your friends was bragging that they overtook an Olympics leaderboard with pitch control. Oh, really? I haven't really played Mickey's very much lately, to be fair. Oh yeah, bro did pass me today. Well, good for them. How do I hold the top spot though? That's like low-key embarrassing. I had that for like 2 weeks. Come on. Not been playing that many Mickeys lately. Y'all need to lock in. I can't be out here carrying the archetype. Why would appliances just give cash? I'm pretty sure I read that like the person who made Yu-Gi-Oh or something did not want the game to ever have cash prizing or something. So that's why like Konami like respects his wishes or whatever and doesn't do it. Imagine like going somewhere and he's like flipping your flipping your microwave after winning it. Why am I not 2000? Oh, okay. You want to hear the backstory about this? So last stream I was at 1900 and that looks like 1561. What the heck happened? So after that stream, I decided to I was VCing in the Discord server, and I decided that I've been playing too much ladder lately, and I kind of need to cut back. And for me, it's like the thing that keeps me coming back is like that grind, that push to rank 1. So I played Donk for like 3 hours and tanked my Evo. So yeah, it was funny. I had there were a lot of really funny moments, but yeah, now I'm no longer on the ladder grind for a couple days. I just needed to we needed to cure the ladder addiction. Okay, next round is up. We are up against Poison Turap. Yuck. Triple switch. I really don't like this matchup. That's like a mental breakdown. No, I was very chill about it. We weren't breaking down. The Tord pile from this weekend. Yeah, I've already seen people try to like cook that in current format after the Champions League, which is quite funny. But that deck without the Lily's Clefairy has to be pretty mid. The strange thing is that the YCS tabs in the same place as LASC is held. The game is still pretty big aside from the air prime pricing. Yeah, that's what is kind of funny. But that's how you can tell people like really are passionate about Yu-Gi-Oh! Like people don't care about the prizing. They're just there because the game's fun. Like that's fine. Like if it's just like most people who are playing it in a poke tournament, like they're going because it is fun, and the cash prizing is a nice benefit, but they're not like going to a poke, or very few people are going to a poke tournament explicitly like trying to make money. Or is explicitly the right word? I don't know. But yeah, they're not just like very few people are like going full like I have to get cash in this tourney or everything's chalked. Like alright, they actually chose first, which is pretty interesting. But my hand's like not that good. No, I'm capping this hand's pretty chill. Mine's Ultra Ball Arven, love and like honest and sucks. Alright. See a stretcher go. They're cooking a little bit. Alright. Now what do we have here? A Jet Energy, no shot. Okay. Well, I feel like a good place to start would be nest balling for Pidgey. Imagine if I played Charlie with the water pond. True, that would be pretty tough. That would go pretty hard. I think I'm just gonna like Jet into Mimi. I don't know, because Jet into Mimi kind of actually I think I Jet into CPAP. Because Jet into Mimi kind of incentivizes them to go in with Bidoo, which I really don't want to happen. But this way, I get to like bounce their stadium, like deny Latias or Patchy X potentially. Yeah, this feels pretty chill. How much do I respect Iono? Because there should only be the one in their list. But there could be a vacuum. I didn't check. The Pal Pad in their deck? That is funny. You don't usually see that in Loft. There is an Iono. I don't really respect it though. They're more likely to like boss and kill me than play Iono. There's a card back into the Guru. Like to see a switch go. But it's gonna be a lot of work to actually be able to pull off a tree lock. And then there's still like the threat of Pidgey X. So yeah, most or a lot of the Clawfless have been dropping it, so it's like kind of annoying to see this person still playing it, but I mean that's definitely not a bad card for their deck. Almost undeserving Pidgeot control mirror, get decked out, so you bench everything and knocked out Luxray Alakazam, take Pal Pad off the prizes and somehow deck them out. Real. They play 3 cards, I believe. Yeah, so still 2 left and the Pidgey X, so Retreat Lock is still pretty far out of the picture. They just go Poison and pass. Oh, I missed top decking Tree. That's W. They didn't actually use the Seal Stone. They just banked it up. Very interesting. Why they play Patch? I mean, it like guarantees you the donk if you have to go like retreat into Guru. I don't know. It seems quite mid to me. I'm not disagreeing with you, but okay. Well, we just have to play with the hand we are dealt here, quite literally. It's a little annoying that I have to like. Well, I'd have to use my tree there, I guess technically. It is slightly annoying to use a stadium bounce, kind of just for like whatever, but it's chill. It's chill. You never whip the donkin. If you just got it like that, then fair enough. All right, we'll take the card again. We're kind of gaming. Yeah, their hand is not that good. They do have like the Seal Stone, which can kind of get them moving. But like, there's not a single Seal Stone out in the current, like, yeah, with their current hand, it just like gets them going. They just go Poison and pass. I kind of want to rip Iono, like maybe make them draw Area 0 or Booster Capsule or something. Matchup is so tree. It's something. Alright, let's just rip this. We are like giving them a better hand, which I guess is a little annoying, but you know what? It's fine. Their hand will still be mid, trust. I've thought of playing Vacuum for this matchup, but like, I don't even know if it's that good because they have like Bidoo Lock and stuff. Alright. I guess I'll just like take the... I'll take the heavy ball because like there could be something good prize. Like taking one individual Ultra Ball isn't that strong. But we can like maybe like yeah, like kind of like prize check him for something here. I don't know. Because are they on the 1 heavy ball or the 2? They're playing 2, so I guess that card's not that good to throw either. The Pal Pad was there. That's like a pretty... Wow, okay. They're like really content playing this slow. Which is interesting. Okay, Penny was what I was going to search for, so that's nice. I guess I can grab the Pal Pad here. I think we can Nest Ball for the Radzam and start moving some of these counters over to this Brute Bonnet. Or wait, do I just like start moving them to like Squawk ability and try to take the first 2? That would be kind of spicy. I'm gonna get 8 turns of of Painful Spoons. Well, I actually don't need that many. Like, if I just like stack like 3 spoons on there, and then I can go like blustery with Defiance Vest later onto that Squawk. Like that's like a really strong play. So I think that's fine. I'll take one of their Pokemon Surge cards. That is fine. Well, I think we'd probably rather do Nest Ball, because that way if they top deck like a 0, they're not doing as much. I mean, usually it's like we try to chase the capsules sort of, and then just like Blood Moon loop. We can sometimes retreat lock depending on what we've managed to throw away, but wait. All right, Giacomo time. Another person who does not respect the Yak. I don't know why they would do that. I guess that makes their DTE a much more live top deck for them, but now their hand is a lot lower quality, so I don't know really. That was definitely a silly. All right, let's pile a few more counters on this Billy. All right, let's keep going with the snipes, I guess. Not that taking away an Ultra Ball is very high value, but like, yeah, now like they don't have too many great top decks, like aside from just like research. Like they have like their one of research. I guess Area 0 would be pretty solid, but they're just not doing anything at all. This makes me kind of want to just like rip Pidgeot, knock out this active Guru off of the poison, and then just try to like snowball this game. So let's think this through. I want there to be 6 on this Squawk so I can go like boss. Have Penny Pal Pad. Let me get this Pidgey down. That seems chill, just so it's around. And then we can go Penny into Fang Snipe again. The next turn we can start using Blustery. And then like try to knock out this Guru off of Poison, deny Fez and Sealstone access. And then have like Boss KO on Squawk just to get like 4 prizes ahead. Their top deck was another DTE, which I guess makes their hand a little more playable. But still not doing a whole lot. So let's see if they actually end up doing anything here, because like, yeah, if they don't, we have a pretty big turn lined up. Of course, gonna repoison us. That kind of tells us that they're not trying to. They're gonna pop the Sealstone. I mean, I still feel like KO and Guru is pretty solid. It does get a little bit worse now, and they're gonna be doing stuff. Switch card. They're just gonna punch us for a lot. This doesn't seem that good for them though. It has all 3 switch cards. So okay, they just didn't want to play anymore after that. I guess maybe because they like missequenced in Poison before they went for the card. I don't know, man. Paid actors, what's new? I love when people like play really slow against control like that. They just, yeah. Sneezing crazy, but please don't cancel me. All right, 2-0. Now we can talk about the Champions League, right? Because that was this weekend. Post rotation, going to be our Atlanta regional formats and many other tournaments, but like Atlanta's like the first one. So yeah, Relentless has all the lists, and this is like kind of jarring because it's like of decks that are like previously established, like already good archetypes. There is like one. Well, like yeah, there's just like Pidgey, or there's just like, yeah, pulled Dusk. Everything else, like, Bolt isn't terribly meta right now. Dango isn't terribly meta right now. Everything else is just like something, I mean, not totally new, but it's like something pretty unexpected, or I don't know if unexpected is the right word. It's just something, just a totally new archetype for the meta. It is very cool to see Tord get to top 16. You have all the Japanese flags, and there's that one Norwegian flag that just sticks out. Shout out Tord. So yeah, I mean, like, Feraligatr is the big one, and I'm a fan of this deck. It's pretty cool that you have like just the one evolution line gives you like a whole like sort of toolbox of attackers, which is really fun. I really like, or surprise, the control player likes Big Bite. Being able to like retreat lock something in a format where not a lot of people play Switch, and like have like the retreat lock plus be able to like monkey and throw a lot of counters while they're being locked down is like really, really cool. So it just like has a surprising amount of depth. Like you have like the hit and run stuff where you can like Relicanth copy the Croconaw and hit for like pretty respectable amount of damage and like run behind Milotic or Mimikyu. And you still can just be like a big single price deck and just blow stuff up with Giant Wave. So it's a really cool deck. We have like sort of seen trolley decks struggle in this current format because of Bidoof. So it is interesting to see a trolley deck go all the way. Like, is there just not that much Bidoof in format over in Japan? I mean, I guess not. Really, not many of these decks like scream I play Bidoof. So yeah, really cool to see Feraligatr take it, because it's like totally brand new deck. Like nothing that's seen any success here in like standard ever. So it is like kind of cool just like know that there's new stuff on the horizon. Where we're not just gonna be playing like Gardevoir and Miraidon for another like year. So we'll see that get the dub. I don't know what it is with Japan and Dangopol. Is that the, okay, it's not the same person who like top 8 the last Champions League with Dangopol? I don't really know what to think about this deck. Like, I guess you get to be a Dragapult deck that hits bigger numbers. Or maybe you get to be a Goldengo deck that's better at dealing with single prizes now the Palkia is gone. I'm not totally sure. I guess it does give you a little more draw power, which could be kind of needed without Grading Greninja in format. Like, that card's pretty good. Yeah, I don't have a whole lot to say about this one. It just it seems like a little Timmy deck. Like someone opens this is also from Twilight Masquerade. Rip. Somebody that like ripped two boxes of a set and just like smashed the deck together or something. Like, I don't know, man. It looks like it would be a pile, but I guess you just draw enough cards that it maybe just makes it work. I don't know. It's funny. It's goofy. But there's like always some things in these these early format champion leagues, that ends up like just being total trash. Like there's like Great Tusk, like Arc Full picks from last post rotation Champions League. So I wouldn't take this as like total gospel, because like we've seen Japan be goofy more than a few times. So Dangopol and Gator are not all of a sudden just BDIF. But yeah, Blissey got third. The run on unique decks does not end there. It's like this whole like wall element just seems really strong, I guess. Like the Blissey deck is playing into it, the Feraligatr deck is playing into it. There's like the straight up wall deck that was all over the top cuts. And I guess Blissey just helped. Like, walls by itself seems kind of linear and sort of easy to counter, but when you have like these strategies that like, it's like Blissey, and it can load up the walls and sort of complement the walls, and also just like help you like bully the stuff that's maybe can sort of check the walls. So it's kind of cool. Never like Blissey got a lot of hype coming out and never really lived up to it. Like Blissey was like going to be our counter to the tier 0 Dragapult threat that never ended up existing. So maybe it's time for Blissey now. very cool deck though. It's funny seeing like the prize card ticket card, seeing some play. And yeah, speaking of that wall deck, yeah, Poke Vital, no shot. It's my first time looking at some of these and seeing Poke Vital get 4th place in a Champions League with not on my bingo card. Post rotation questions allowed during this break? Sure. As soon as I stop looking at the Champions League, no post rotation questions or you'll get timed out, but sure, if you want to ask them right now, I'm in a post rotation mood. Everybody's sitting on edge here being like, yo, I want to ask Blitzel this, but I don't want to get timed out. Fair. Yeah. Funny list. I'm really glad I bought some Flora Crispins on Black Friday, because a lot of the decks post row are using them, so my $4 that I paid for Crispins are probably looking pretty good right now. Also, Terror Box, pretty lit. We'll get there, but Terror Box, it seems sick. Arc V is gonna go undefeated after rotation. Optimal way to rotate posts, real. But yeah, this like wall deck is scary. Like, it got a lot of hype to start off like the City League season. Does pretty well here in the Champions League. On paper, it seems like it wouldn't be that hard to counter. Like, if your deck loses to Farigiraf, surely you can play a card in your deck that just nukes the Farigiraf and sort of neutralizes that threat. Like, there's no Lost City, so like a 1-of tech card goes a lot farther than it used to. So this deck seems like the perfect deck to capitalize on people still having sort of like lists that aren't like fully developed yet. Like, if you're like playing like a newer deck like Zoroark or Terra Box or something, like your own list isn't really optimized, so do you really have space to play like Cornerstone or Farigiraf answers? So yeah, I don't know. But it's been popping off in Japan, and it's like the most represented deck in this top 16. There's 4 of them. It's very funny. So yeah, here's the Terror Box deck, and this deck is dope. I'm a big fan of this deck. Like Wellspring Ogre Bound becomes like a very good attacker now that that Manaphy's gone. We have Clefairy to nuke Polts. We have Pikachu to nuke stuff. Like, I think this is what the game designers probably envisioned when they were like made like Crispin and like the whole like Terra archetype is like a toolbox deck that could like play a bunch of different energy types and just still manage to be at least somewhat function. So it's like kind of cool to see that actually see some success. Like, yeah, like this I would get kind of bodied by walls. I'm pretty sure. Like, we just have nothing for Milotic. I guess we have Clefairy and Ursa, but like, yeah, that's pretty rough. Or wait, Farigiraf is what gets us. Never mind. Yeah, Farigiraf just cooks us. So yeah, probably has to find some way to beat the wall deck, but that probably isn't too hard when you play E-Switch and grass energies. Like, surely there's some grass attacker that just like weakness nukes Farigiraf. But yeah, really cool deck. Definitely takes pretty good advantage of some of like the new it takes advantage of like the new card pool, which is like really nice to see. Then there's another walls deck. Are we just like Poke Vital is like the best ace for the walls deck? No way. I feel like you don't really need the Pearl. Was that last list playing Pearl? Like, we're not really using Clefairy as our main attacker. We're just like using it for like a 1 or 2 time Dragapult nuke. Like with the Wellspring, we should always be taking the lead versus Polts. So like the problem becomes like the late game. We don't have enough gas just like blow up a pole or 2, which the Clefairy gives us. So like, we probably don't need it to skew the prize trade. Like, we can just have it to just like make sure we have enough damage to get through like 1 or 2 Polts to win a game. Yeah, this walls deck is not playing with the monkeys like the last one, but still has the Poke Vital, the Crispins, the Energize. This is a very funny deck. No Ascension Feebas kind of hurts. Yeah, this is actually playing Hero Kick. That's the spec that I would guess they would play. Blissey did get third, but it's like a Blissey walls. Like it's like playing like all the walls and stuff. Ditto's weird. You barely start with it. We could fan Rotom and then Latios, or fan Rotom and then retreat. So it's like not that hard to get active. Poke Vital Agenda's real. I refuse to believe that. But yeah, walls does look to be like a scary deck into next format. Zard Terapagos getting the final top 8 spots. I guess if Dragon Ball as a whole is not doing that good, then I guess we are we're not as afraid to play Charizard. This deck is just absolutely scooping to any Milotic, which is really sad. And no Radzard is also pretty sad. Radzard's such a fun card. Copy. Yeah. I don't know what to think of this deck, because like it looks like it'd be like bad into like pull, bad into probably the Wallace deck, bad into the Terra Box deck. Yeah, I know Radzard rotates. It's just like funny to not like to see Zard without Radzard, because that card is so good. Well, Ursa doesn't quite hit the same because Radzard is like single prizer, which is like Zard itself is a pretty efficient late game attacker. It's just the fact that you can have it to like offset the prize trade. Is anybody playing Pal Pad anymore? I mean, Pal Pad's just like if decks aren't as aggressively like ripping through the deck like Stop and stuff, Stop and Ninja, then you probably don't need to like have Pal Pad. Like if games are just a lot slower. Like why would I play Pal Pad to show like another copy of a supporter? Holt got 9th. Stamp pull double, bro. We have Lance at home and it's Jock. That is funny. The EXP share is pretty interesting, but that probably makes sense without the crystal, because I have a hard time keeping energies in play or just chaining Pult attacks. 3 CC is also kind of wild, but I'm down with it. We probably do like Death Band against the Terror Box deck. That took me a moment. No shot Zarpagos is good. I don't know. It doesn't seem like it should be that great, but yeah, Pull doesn't change a lot. Stamp's pretty cool. There's that. There's another one of these Terra Box decks. This one's actually Farigiraf is such an insane card, I guess. Everybody's playing it. I guess this is the mirror tech, right? You play the and Fan Rotom finds Girafarig. That is sick, actually. Ooh, I'm a fan of that. That is really cool. Yeah, I'm a big fan of this Terra Box deck. I think it's really cool. The Farigiraf technology. All decks. All the decks are kind of Mickey right now. Like, it's funny, if you took basically any of these decks into current format, you'd get just destroyed. Like, I guess you'd be probably semi-competitive with this, like, pulled Duskless, but any of these other decks, you're just getting smashed. And there's Tord's list, which garnered, like, the most attention. It's pretty similar to the other Terra Box lists. Yeah, really not anything too different that I can notice from the other ones that we saw. W deck. Tord played the Terapagos. I don't think other people had that. Yeah, other people were just playing the Teal Masks and the Wellspring, I think. Another Walls, another Poke Vital, sure. Doesn't have any like Monkey or Mimi or anything like that. I was playing Terra Box and low RSC. I don't know. I saw so many like for alligators in the Terra Box deck now that people see the Champions League list and can't wait until rotation. Choreograph is so mid. Now the card seems gas. Like Terror Box itself seems like way too good if there's like not some easy check to it. One Raging Bolt made its made its way to the top 16. Baby Bolt is kind of cool. Not sure it's good, but it's unique, that's for sure. This is like pretty similar to most of the Bolt lists that we've been seeing do good in the city leagues. I played this a little bit and I'm not a fan of it. Like it feels like Bolt in standard just feels so explosive, and this deck like feels kind of slow, honestly. Like it takes you a bit to ramp. And like the whole format itself feels like slower, so it's fine. It just like feels doesn't feel right. Like it feels like Raging Bull should just be like smashing 280 turn 1, and it's not doing that anymore. So funny deck. All these decks are funny though. Yeah, Guardy looks chalked. Okay, then we have an Zoroark making an appearance. I mean, Darmanitan's a pretty gas attacker. I'll send Radigrand Jr. to Engine and Charizard. Real. I don't really know what to, I'm in trade. I'm very nostalgic for old Zoroark. I don't really know what to think about this. Seems like your damage output's kind of mid. And do you just get farmed by Terra Box? You probably do. They just drop Cornerstone and you can't really do anything. Not Terra Box, walls. Bro, why is everything lose to walls? This is so bad. Literally everything loses to walls. Bruh. Alright, that looks kind of mid, not gonna lie. Flareon, Leafeon, Eevee Box. Getting in there. Flareon's a cool card. I think Flareon in a slower format, Flareon seems pretty chill. 280, Energy Excel, pretty lit. What does Leafeon do? I don't even remember. Ooh, nice little classic Energy Crush attack. Shot at Leafeon. Ooh, that's some nice healing. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, pretty cool deck. I like this one too. I mean, Knockdown will just pretty cool. I'm like nostalgic for old shady dealings in Teleon. And the last one is just Dango to Dunsparce. All right, I'm down. I'm down. Dango's pretty chill. I'd have to imagine that like Dango like has to feel so linear. This deck also gets farmed by walls. What? Why are all these decks folding to a single copy of either Farigiraf, Milotic, or Cornerstone? Is it really that hard to beat? Is like, wait, how does Feraligatr beat walls? Oh wait, no, nothing in, well, wait. Cornerstone. Do you just like reverse thrust and stuff? I don't know. Oh, would you just like monkey it enough time that eventually it just dies? Because they don't really play Gust. Rule Signify is just as fast. All the decks suck and whiff a lot more. I can see that. Yeah, Monkey's kind of tough. Walls just seems actually like kind of broken. Like there's definitely gonna be some kind of meta development that happens where this deck is not just allowed to just freely be unchecked by all these other decks. Like there is no way that like Wallace is gonna be allowed to be PDIF. Nah, Feraligatr is an LDF deck. I think LDF ripped out of a city league or something. Yeah, it's not that hard to like chase walls out of format, but it's like something that's always gonna be like kind of on the rotation of just like, all right, walls is real. Let's put the cornerstones in the deck, and then everyone starts playing Cornerstone. Walls does bad for a couple tournaments in a row, and then it's just like, all right, take out the Cornerstones. Walls is fake. Then then Walls wins the tournament. It's like, ah, crap, we gotta play Cornerstone again. It's like the classic anti-meta cycle. Yeah, there's definitely gonna be some major where Walls just pops off and wins, and then everyone is like dooming about how like, oh my gosh, this Walls deck is so toxic. Hit lost Pika. Why are they playing Mimi? I would assume that just because Mimi's not that good into next format. And, you know, a lot of decks are just playing like Fan Rotom. Alright, interesting. Yeah, I'm excited for post-show. I wish it was like a little sooner, but like this current format doesn't feel amazing to play, to be honest. There are a lot of decks playing like 4 different energies. It is it's funny, like all these Crispin decks. Yeah, gotta taste the rainbow. Running Drillbur and Saralash. Hey, got the mole. No. All right, we're not now. We are telling anyone out who talks about post-row. We need to lock back in. It would be kind of cringe to time people out for talking about post-row, and I'm talking about post-row. Like that would be pretty cringe. Like here, chat, I'm allowed to do something, but you're not. I'm gonna be so chalk, chat. I can't play pitch control. All the doubters who have called me a one trick might be right. Well, so why are you ignoring your comments about Aegislash? I've already talked to you about this before, Dab. I'm not an Aegislash believer. It falls into similar. It like falls into the exact same bucket as Walls. If it's ever good, it's easy to counter. You're in first or second. I'm first. I feel stuff like we just open the Radzam. Don't want to get spat into. Yeah, you can take me post row. I'll be like posting all my like. Man, yeah, I'm gonna be grinding a ton of post row like when it drops, locking in for Atlanta. That's crazy. It wasn't even a line in the questions. That's funny. You're winning Atlanta. I mean, what if I make it to day 2? The tournament's over because like birthday during day 2 is just unbelievable levels of plot armor. So y'all better make sure I don't make day 2. Bro, I don't really want to see. I don't want a deck like Aegislash. Just sounds so. It sounds so scary to play to a major. Like you're just. I don't know if I trust Tom like that. Or they just throw the Cramorant. Don't know. I don't know. Yeah, if I can trust Tom. Like, I want to be able to skill diff my opponents, not just be like totally chalked because like, oh, I just hit the wrong matchups. Like, let me at least have some semblance of control over my tournament run. They lose to Feraligatr? I don't know. I don't know if I trust that. And why Aegislash over Walls? Because it's like the wait no, doesn't Aegislash just get? Oh, Aegislash has like a shred attack. For a second, I was like, wait a minute, does Aegislash itself just get farmed by Walls? Because they just drop 1 cornerstone and you're cooked. But doesn't Aegislash's attack go through all effects? For a second, I thought we we hadn't thought this through. I don't know. I feel like it's pretty silly to not only lock in on a deck this early, but also like on a totally in a format that's just so far away. It just feels like not a very efficient use of your time. I don't know what the Cynthia's Garchomp does. I saw people yapping about it, but I didn't actually read the card. If you're a good player, it's better to play a 50-50 deck. I agree. Unless you just have like a really strong read that like you're going to hit like kind of like Rapid Strike that won NAIC. Like polarized decks aren't always bad calls. It's just harder for them. Like there's a lot less appealing plays most of the time. They just have to be like into the perfect meta. Oh, no one's glazing Zindia. What the heck? Having locked in for your deck. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because there's like people in my locals area, like who are in my locals who are just like, oh, I'm playing Enzoroark after rotation, or I'm playing Arcaludon after, or Hops after rotation. It's just like, dang, I feel like there's still Pokemon to be enjoyed right now, so it's like kind of wild to me to just be like, I'm gonna be hyped over a turn over a format, or I'm already decided what I'm gonna play in a format that's like 40 days from now. It's like feels a little extreme to me. So Rosic is gonna lose some value here because they're gonna play a bunch of cards, and my Pidgeot's probably dying. I definitely don't like having Jet over Switch in that spot. You're locked in on Gator Milipostro. Real. Alright, Super Rod for one. Has to be another Mirage Gate, right? Sure, we'll Nest Ball for Sableye and also get an energy on it. And we're gonna actually commit to the Pika? Sure. Okay, this is actually kind of scary because I wasn't able to like snipe like anything. We're not priming though. Oh, if we're just arm pressing Zam, this feels very mid. I'm okay. I was really expecting to see a prime and my Pidgeot dying and all that stuff. This does not feel that difficult at all. Okay, well, no, I did what I expected. This is still not going to be just totally free. Let's get the flip the scripts. So Rosic Fang Snipe sounds pretty good to me here. Can Ultra Ball away, I guess, the Picnic Basket and Wellspring? I probably should have Quick Search Zergosic first, shouldn't I? Yeah. So they might have been more tempted to hold on to like trainers. Or certain trainers, like they might like throw away a Chorus but not keep a second one or something. Alright. We do already see that 2 rods gone. The Cram's gone as well. That is double Chorus. Alright, are they just sitting on like Switch Prime? I mean that sounds about right. The vest doesn't save me. Okay, we'll save that then. It's gotta be boss, right? Nice Pal Pad and a load of switches. I don't like them drawing a lot of cards. But also, like, they're just totally out of choruses right now. I do kind of respect them getting to Prime Catcher here. We'll see. I mean, they're drawing a lot of cards anyway with just the one switch. Stop first. All right, that's chill. with already 2 rods down, love to see that. Rod was the top deck. Surely, I guess that means we're not going back into Comfy, right? We're not. I don't know how to feel about this. I want to get to the position to get to a position where we can Misfortune Sisters. So let's bounce the stadium here. We have Penny already in hand. Bundle's already in the zone, so I don't need to like respect that and put down Mimi. So we probably see them go flower selecting here. Pulling a Zulu Misfortune Sister 5 switches. I'll do my best. I don't know why they're playing it this way. This seems weird. Like next time I can go Seal some Pal Pad, cycle the Luxray again. Like I'll happily take these switches away. I guess they're just content being in top deck mode for like most of the rest of the game. Honestly, like attaching Vest here sounds kind of fine. So like eventually I can get to the point where I can like run out of this Luxray and not have to deal with like getting boss amped. Alright, so that's not that many switches gone, only 3 of them. Okay. So I think now is when we... Okay, that's like paid actor top deck for real. Now I think is when we rip Sisters and jet into Mimikyu. Alright. W cards. You can keep the PAF in. So now we have only... Okay. This is manageable. Trapping Cone V may be the line then. Let's see the boss in the deck. Okay, so there's 3 switches and 4 switch cards in this list. So there's just 1 switch card and 1 switch remaining, and then the prime catcher, of course. I can't use Bear yet. But yeah, eventually that is a pretty good play. Oh, should I have Pal Padded first there? Maybe be able to draw into like Penny and Sisters. Could have been good for sure. This arm press for nothing. I feel like I wanted to rip Sisters again and just try to get to this prime catcher before they can. Or at least just be able to remove enough resources that when they do get to prime or boss, it's fine. We're not like they're so low on resources that we won't have difficulty closing out the game. Alright. Sisters. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Alright, nice. So let's see. Just the 1 switch left? Yeah, just 1 regular old switch and then the boss. Conceal cards. Boss. Arm press into the hands, or not hands, into that thing. Into the Pidgeot. I guess I'll shove up Mimi though, right? Yeah, I think shoving up Mimi's pretty fine. Cause like now they have no gusts and have to like retreat out his hands. Are we worried about a Radiant Greninja? I mean, kind of. What all is prized? I wanna take a look. Yeah. Sort of want to just like Sisters and Snipe here, but that feels like a little greedy. I think we're like fine ripping this last Sisters here and just like trying to fully take out whatever's left in the deck, like any super odds or gates that are still chilling in there. Kind of putting them on the clock a little bit. And then we can like charm active depending on if we like get rid of the vac or not. But even if we don't get rid of vac, it's still like pretty chill. I also want to go Mist on Luxray so we're not getting Lost Mind. But can they even? Well, yeah, they could Lost Fact. I was gonna say, can they even really Lost Mind anymore? But yeah, they could. Let's do that. Let's do that to make them choose. And let's charge. Would have been nice to get to a Penny, but that's fine. Like, I guess at this point, most of their good cards are in their hand if they're there at all. One Super Odd, one Gate, one Switch. Let's see, was there a Stretcher in their list? No. So they just all the energies they have left that they can play with. Nest Ball. Guess could be looking for a Sableye here. Alright. Yeah, the Sableye could get in, because they could go like switch Comfy Lost Vac, or even like switch Lost Vac. You were not at 10 yet. Oh my goodness, we're scratching. Oh no. Alright, though that is rather tragic. I don't want to deck out, but I think we can do one more charge. Try to get to pennies, but pennies are still doing the bottom 5. I think my hadn't thought that they could go Lost Mine. Alright, nice. Love the Lost Box matchup. Did you get a little lucky that that deck didn't have that like Prime turn 2? I think they played that a bit too aggressive because of that. Like, they maybe should have just not killed that Zam and just made me have to like make me have to have more to like do that 0-6 night play. Alrighty. What's Pidgeot controls win rate overall? We're only doing 50%. Got cooked by the Gator. No. We lost the Lost Box. I'm shaking my head. I go Darkness Blaze. Shellman also lost. That's tough. Either 50%, either win or you lose. True. I gonna switch from control to walls? Nah. I don't think I'll be playing walls. I mean, I don't decide decks this far out. It's kind of post rotation question. I'm not gonna time you out. I'm not feeling like that tonight, but yeah, they're pretty different styles of deck. I don't really enjoy playing decks that kind of feel like matchup roulette decks. Like those just don't feel all that appealing. Like, I guess if Walls was the undisputed BDIF and there wasn't a good counter to it, then sure, I'd play it. But I don't think like Walls seems like such an easy deck to counter. I wonder what like these Mickeys are like kind of small. Are people's like tired of this format? I guess it's those big 240, 222. I've just been kind of out of it lately. Like I'm used to deck out Mondays being like over 200 people. I maybe I'm just dreaming. I have fond memories of the olden days of Mickeys. Thoughts on Pult Thorns into the new meta? This current format seems pretty bad. Sisters and Mantine added in from the last turn you won? Is it more of attack or general better matchup spread? I think Sisters is kind of needed for Polt right now. I liked the cape in that spot previously, but now that most of the Polts are playing Vacuum, or I don't know if most, but it's a lot of them are. Yeah, about 50% it looks like. Doesn't feel nearly as good. So yeah, like the Sisters a lot for the Polt matches specifically, and Mantine like kind of serves that same niche against like Gardevoir, helping us trap, getting that win condition, but then also just like makes Arcaludon without Thorton like really free. So I don't think you need the Mantine. It just like makes the Arcaludon matchup like super free, and I mean extra percentage into Guardy's not bad at all. During together format, I can't answer that. GG's West. Assume you were the Lost Box player. The Yu-Gi-Oh player lost to Slowking? Yo, really? Dang, that's tough. Time you out. You deserve. Man, that's gotta. Hey yo, the Slowking is cooking. What is a Kyurem moment before disaster? True. Am I just cooked by this though? I might be. 4 Jets is a lot to get through. I guess we'd probably try to get them on stadiums. Like, if we ran through all their academies, but they just don't play Gust. But they can just like cure him over and over again for like basically no cost. Oh, they still have Cypher as well. That seems hard. Let's hopefully not run into that again. That's funny though. All the lost to Dot is Zard. That's crazy. Looking forward to play Slowking post rotation. Slowking was getting that hype in the city leagues and it didn't end up showing up in the top 16. So wonder what the big deal about that was. Are we cooked? Is the Slowking dream just over? But shout out Slowking. W deck. Check table 8. Okay. We have pretty generic Polt Dusk list against Pichu Lost Box. Not sure what I'm supposed to check. Yeah, I remember hearing people yap about that, like Slowking like totally cooked on stream, and it was like, oh, is Slowking actually real? It seems cool. It does kind of look like we're gonna get some viable single prize decks. Like there really isn't any, like there isn't really a viable like pure single prize deck right now. But like we have for Alligator looks good. Slowking looks like it could be viable. So. 2-1, that's tough. It's tough, Primate. How's the other Mickey going? Yo, Rad Baby Bobzard is 6-1. Shout out Bobzard, man. I'm a big fan of Bobzard. Pitch control doing pretty bad. Don't like to see that. Shout out Arc Arm. Rad Baby Bobzard and no Rad Baby Bobzard. W. Slowking issue is yeah. It doesn't seem that like it should be that consistent like it is. He's a combo deck and relying on Xatu, which is kind of a stinky card. Some funny decks up here at 3-0. There's an Ancient Box, a Saraledge, a couple others. Are these both? Both are Slow Kings. I've never played the Slow King matchup. Slow King gets farmed by Terrorbox Wellspring. Guess that does kind of check out, right? How does Slow King beat Bridge? I assume they have like some big nuke attacker that they can spam, right? Like, do they spam the Annihilate? Oh, the Crobat's a good shout. Because the Japanese list wouldn't be using it because it's like post row, but like we can like Trifrost and then like set up a Radiant Greninja to get like critical bits, critical bited for 3 prizes. Like that's pretty sick. Heracross not net decking Blitzel. Okay, be honest. If I would have sent you a list, you would have net decked it. You just didn't know I was playing tonight. You're playing Pole. Yo. Most generic Pole. Dude, not playing double Clops. Big trolling. I'm like big enjoyer of double Dusclops. So original and play Guardy. So disappointed. Playing a meta deck and trying to win? Crazy. Yeah, I'm a big double Clops enjoyer. Got some spice. Alright, let's check it out. Got the headquarters, the Devo, the candy. Alright. You weren't wrong. It's not your only one charm and the balloon. We're just getting out that one Drifting pop in. The secret box mid now? And what deck? Guardy? I doubt it's like, I mean, it still seems fine. But I guess if you're just not playing as many tools, it gets worse. But like, Arven to get the Evo play and like supporter for next turn still seems really strong. Why is Chien-Pao being played, and is it not useful to play Noivern EX? I don't find Noivern to be that useful because it really just hits like one matchup. I mean, I guess kind of Raging Bull, but I don't really respect Bull as a real deck. And like, it is very good against Miraidon, but that's like 2 cards that we're committing to a matchup we should already be pretty favored into. And Chien-Pao is in the deck to just serve as like a generic stadium bounce, but like more importantly, especially versus Dragapult, we can use it to bounce our own Grand Tree, so they can't just get instant Dusknoir value and get to their big combos earlier in the game. And it also is like notably better than Lost Vacuum in some spots because we can't use Vacuum if we're being Badoo locked, which will happen pretty frequently in that matchup. So there's so many water Pokemon in this deck. It's a shame Ear is not better. Love you some Mark Arm. You're cooking. It's another matchup I probably don't want to see. Yo, some Trolley Arc Arm. Yo! That's actually kind of tough. That is really cool, actually. I saw you were talking about in the Discord, you were playing like a jank Arc Arm list. I wasn't sure what you meant, but I see it now. You do need a lot of Pokemon. Like, you can't find the Trolley, but it's just like Starbirth for the Trolley and get the squad. pretty cool because like you don't have an A spec that like is perfect, right? One DT? Is it only one? Oh yeah, it is only one. That does feel a little crazy, but I guess everyone's like counter gaining a lot. Or is it in Starburst like C gain? Maybe that's chill. I was actually gonna stream Arc Arm tonight, but then I was like, nah, let's just play Control, try hard, get a Mickey dub. You're on Secret Box. Yeah, I mean Secret Box with Starburst sounds disgusting because you're like searching for like 5 cards. Speaking of how the Arc Arm's doing tonight, it's 5-3. Oof, a 1-2 drop. Yo, the mirror match the second round's pretty crazy. Dang, we're out here losing to Arcaludon? That's unfortunate. Was there a Sandshrew in the list Thursday, or are you just losing it? Yeah, I think on the ladder stream I was playing Shrew, but I took that out for a Mantine. Alright, up against Guardy, the Devo is annoying. We'll have to, yeah, we'll have fun with that. Huh. Okay. How can you play Ancient Box and Cloth? My favorite tech for Ancient Box is Lost City. Which doesn't like, have like some redeeming value. It's like not a great card in most other matchups, but if you like Lost City, the Pidgey X, then this Retreat Lock, kind of fine. Cloth's a pretty hard matchup. Like you can play Vacuum and stuff, but it's like still not really that easy to beat. I know you had an earlier question about Noivern, but Noivern's not going to be that good against Cloth because of the poison. And I haven't like tested this in a long time, but like even Noivern against Ancient Box is a little scuffed because they can like just go for like a full on middle win con. And you might, since like glyphs are on like the heavier Tusk nowadays, right? Like if they just go straight Tusk, you probably just get kind of cooked. They may play Thorns in online tourney. I probably will sometime this format. I have a league challenge this Friday. I'll probably I will probably play Thorns to that. Because I wanna be able to like win the challenge and like flex my free Metafy. My free Metafy post. Okay, we're going first or second. I was paying attention. We're going second. Alright, well we know my Milotic isn't prize, it's like a pretty important piece. There's the Mantine. Pretty chill turn one. We're feeling a little. We're definitely sweating a little. Like we whiffed a Pidgey. Always sucks to whiff Pidgey going first, and then have them Evo and be threatening like the turn 2 Screamtail and stuff. Flutter, not gonna give us that easy trap target. Rude. Alright, they're gonna get that perfect start with the Evo. Double Curlia. Ask Vince Kelly about the mattress video. Bro, I did watch the video for exactly 1 second to know that was not Vance. And I've hardly seen Vance IRL. And I can sort of see the resemblance, but no. Oh, they have the secret out there. Should need like supporter for next turn plus the Evo, all that good stuff. Alright, fair. Play Cloth instead. Real. I'm not tired. Need to consume more caffeine. Alright. It's definitely not Vance. so hot in Brazil, you're melting. Yikes, don't melt. That seems suboptimal. Melting does not seem like the play. I'm no expert, but I feel like melting is mid. Melting is a -1 for sure. Exactly, bro. Do not melt. It's not good for you. Wait, what? Oh man, we got to the... I don't know why we're doing this. Oh my goodness. Why are we valuing this place so highly? This does not make sense at all. Wow. Why did they do that? I mean, I get punished pretty hard, right? Like I can go... Didn't they? I could have sworn they secret boxed for Evo. Oh. Were they only playing one Devo? Or one Evo? I didn't even catch that. Oh, true. It must have been prize. They only played the one. That's a good call. I don't know why we're just playing one Evo. But I guess that's fair. Yeah, that makes a little more sense now. We still should not be pushing Klefki. But it's a little more okay, why this is bad? You can't give me this easy retreat lock target. I got 30 and make you with Dark Arm 60. W. Great job, Rad Baby Bobzard. My goat. Playing main plus Klefki. Gross. When I was playing it on like high ladder, I was hitting like a bunch of the Merida Guardy lists that were playing that weren't playing any Klefki or Flutter. And just playing the whatever it's called. Just playing the Mimi, and it was like, oh, this is so free. Boss. Oh, okay. That is something. Okay. That is a play. I'm just better though. Okay, never mind. Wow. Just like that, the game's over. Okay, well yeah. They can't actually get 30 on our Milo and Devo it when there's a Klefki stuck active. Oh man. Nah, it was deserved though. This Klefki was so greedy. Deserved top deck, not gonna lie. Okay. So can get to the... And it doesn't really matter. They can't ever Devo and kill Milotic. Yeah, they just lose here, right? Like they can poke us for 10. We can penny every 21 turns. That's chill. Dang. That's crazy. I guess they can go like Psychic Embrace twice on the active and just be like, you priced your DTEs. Wait, what? What does this do? What? I don't think... Alright. I'm confused. But I won't complain. I'm just confused, that's all. Alright, yeah. Just enjoying his turn? True, true. I should stop being so judgmental. If bro wants to use Devo, then let them play Devo. She can see. Yeah, they can play it out. As long as they don't slow play, they have every, I mean, yeah, as long as they're making actions in a legal amount of time, they can play for as long as they want. Yeah, we're basically just chilling after this. So we don't really, yeah, we don't need to press a lot of buttons. Absolute W. Now I think I go attach Mist to my Ogerpon so I can put Bravery Charm on it. And I'm just gonna have like the ultimate Ogerpon here. We'll have the Jet Mist Turb Ogerpon. Times have never been this good. Alright. Hooray. I'm a big fan of the Guardy matchup. Yeah, we have the Zerosic eventually. I'm a Giacomo fan right now, even though Lugia has been catching a lot of heat lately with this Miraidon success. I'm alright. They're not interested in playing it anymore, but fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, that's tough. All right. Am I using the suboptimal Giacomo art? Is the prismatic one optimal? I heard you said that AOT was Mick. Is that true? Oh yeah, AOT is very Mick. Alright. Nice and easy 4-0. The other 4-0 is our Caledon Dialga. Double pad? Ew. This is gross. Why we're just playing 2 Ionos? Ew. I don't really want to see that. Gross. You met him? He is very cool. Nah, bro. AOT is Mickey. Use the prismatic versions of any of the Team Star leaders, you are a certified tag. That's kind of harsh. Don't understand the hate. What does AOT mean? Means all out thug. To go. Yeah, the goat. Let's see, is it even on there? Yeah, all out thug. That's who AOT is. I don't know. That tournament itself was so weird because there's a bunch of people like there's like 2 or 3 people who had like all out something as their name. It was really weird because there was all out thug that got second, and then I'm pretty sure there was like all out misplay. Yeah, all out misplay as well. It's crazy. I think way back in the day, there were PTCGL Mickeys that got close to. I don't know if any of them ever broke 1K. That's actually that's a good question. Where's like the tournament history? Completed. If we do like all time, 100 per page. We go like there's been like 900 Mickeys. Like early days, that's just like 200 though. 300. I think there were like some of those chill series ones that got like 600 at one point. I don't remember. Yeah, or no, the Limitless Majors. Yeah, Yo, this one was W. Bro. Back when I was all out Mickey. Real. $1,000 cash. Ah, those were the days. 9-4 drop. Why did I drop from 9-4? Was I out of contention? Okay, I was. A crazy name. I think I lost to that Mad Party player. I think I got totally sacked game 3. Yeah, I lost to them. That's crazy. I kind of look back on like the old era, like COVID era limitless tourneys, and like those were so fun. I was like playing them almost every night, sometimes multiple times a day. I wasn't that good at the game, but man, those were so fun. All out drip kit. Bro, Meep with all his burner accounts is so funny, man. I've seen the enriching energies are. I actually lost to it on stream, I think last Wednesday. Or the Wednesday before. Very funny. Crossing into Basin. 4 Basin is Gauchi Fire. Bro, it's all out Drip King and all out Thug accounts. Oh man. That's funny. All out Minute Maid? Bro, I've done a Minute Maid in a minute. I didn't intend to do that, but I was honestly pretty lucky that I went so deep in San Ann because I didn't have a single Minute Maid the whole tourney. Maybe that's why I did so good. I don't know. That Minute Maid in the airport went hard though. That was the last Minute Maid I had. I need one though. I'm craving one. All I cherry cough drop. You know. Okay, I'm like this close to banning all out Thug, all out Drip King, and Baby Red, Baby Bobsard. This is definitely a spam. Bro, I'd be down for a Minute Maid sponsorship. Somebody get them, like, ping them on Twitter or something. It's just not spam. It definitely is spam, bro. Bro, it's like it's 4 accounts and it's like just spamming, like acting like he's having a conversation. Like, come on, bro. Maybe would change their limitless name. You can just go in the settings and like change your actual name in your settings. I'm not gonna click on it because like it's my personal email. But yeah, just go in there and change your first name and then set the tournament. To like use your first name. And active on sniper, true. So what all do we have at F4O here? We have Classic Bridge. Dang, our army being cooked by the bridge. I hate to see it, honestly. Double black belt. Somebody hates Dragon Ball. I respect it. This one would be pretty nice. Like we just Milotic down, Mantine, smile. Then we have our Caledon Dialga. Okay, we're not playing Big Patch. Only 2 boosters. That is a lot more manageable. Still cringe though. It's definitely a D1 pollitator. You're not wrong. And there's King Heracross, that Mickey. Another Poldusk. They just have Turo though. And that one is yo, the slow kick is 4-0. Oh, it cooks Lost Box. We used to talk with the actual Kyurems. That is so funny. Bro. You own the AOT account? Nah, bro. That's cap. Definitely do not own the AOT account. I like Evo Impulse, but I don't think you need it. If it was King Heracross skull emoji, sounds like a guy who net decks people and steals their tweets. Yeah, you got it exactly right. Pretty cringe individual. I don't think he's had an original thought since the summer of 2019. Yeah, quite tragic. I don't really know what the Slowking matchup is. I've never played it. I have never played it, so I I can't tell you. It's probably bad, but we can try to make it work. That's not the right person. Like, what attackers do they have that like one shot us? Like, if we go in with Luxray, they just have that Annihilate, but they can just like cure them. That has to be bad. Oh, I have 3. Oh shoot, I forgot to change it. I mean, they can cure them, but if we like throw away enough recovery and stuff, then maybe that's hard. Or we have like Mantine that we can use to like put Kyurems onto the board from the discard pile. Or Hydreigon Enjoyer now after getting points. Yeah. Hydreigon pretty chill. And I like knocks out both actives. I didn't play Arc Arm because I really wanted to try hard and win this tourney. So let's check here. Oh, bros. Walking woke. Oof. Yeah. Yeah, just try to snipe as much stuff, run them out of attackers. The max raw do be kind of scary. I mean, it does look like how someone who is playing like just starting the game would build Charizard. I'm not gonna lie. No super odds or stretchers or anything. I mean, no Sealstone, Defiance bands. One Gust, no CCs. Yeah, it definitely looks like a deck from someone who just started out playing. That's fine. There's no problem with that. What do you? I mean, bro's 2-2, but has beat 2 fake decks. So, nah, bro. I'm sure by Atlanta, bro's gonna be locked in and a lot better. But like, yeah, that's that ain't it. I think coming in from another game and thinking like, oh, I'm gonna come in and just like solve poke, kind of a crazy mindset. I was fortunate to over Eerie. Because I feel like the hand control is already pretty solid with Whisperosic and Luxray. And most of the cards we want to snipe, we want to get to them before the opponent can insta play them. So I'd rather just have the sisters. Yeah, bro's a new player, exactly. But I guess if you aren't used to like so many draw effects, like apparently in Yu-Gi-Oh, like drawing cards is like kind of hard to do. So like theoretically just shoving your deck full of as many card draws as you can play seems pretty nice. But yeah, only one boss. The 4-year and 4, it's kind of crazy. Unironically, is the Charizard battle deck better than this? I mean, true. Bro's gonna consistently do what he wants to do. Just what he wants to do is not that powerful. Yeah, serious question though. Is the Charizard battle deck better than this? I think that is a serious debate that we could have. It's okay though. Yawning is crazy. This list looks kind of fire. I agree. There's 10 fires. This is Dusk, bro. This plays 10 energy in 4-year. Wait, how many? I think actually the battle deck plays a bunch of energy too. Never mind. True. The super odd in the battle deck pushes it over the edge. How good is Dusknoir when you have no recovery? You just get to use it once. Joe, don't diss Moltres. Moltres goes hard. I was hoping to play against him honestly, because I feel like bro probably wouldn't know what a Pidgeot control is, and that would be quite funny. And it was like pretty hilarious, like pop into his chat very, very briefly and have like everyone, like all the poke players are like intentionally, like when he's playing, like be like, yo, you should gust that Mimikyu. It's really important to your opponent's deck. Like all the poke players are like united to like totally grief the guy. It's like it's funny and it's kind of sad. Irida grab Lumi, Lumi grab Irida. Woohoo. Wait, doesn't like the battle deck play like four Ionos and like a bunch of boss and CCs and stuff? True, bro would get farmed by Lax. Yo, one cornerstone ogre pawn, and we're having some problems. We get to pop one Dusk. Yikes. At least we have 4 Ultras, 4 Poffin, and 4 Nest Balls, and a Terra Orb. Don't forget that. Alright, that's it. I'm banning Rad Baby Bobzard. Coming out for 24 hours. See ya. Blatant rage bait. I would just be funny if bro like benches Thorough because he doesn't know what's happening. And then it's farmed. Hit lax and I wanted. Is there even like a lax at 2-2? That would be comedy. 2-2 drop. Come on, man. You gotta stick it out for the cause. Oh, come on. Okay, wait. Okay. Come on. That would be so funny. Why did you ban him? Oh no, I just wanted to ban one of your accounts, me. You have like 4 accounts in chat right now. Oh, that's so funny. The dream is real. I would pay to watch that kind of content. He's afraid to prize 6 fires. Surely that's not the logic. Like, surely someone of his caliber player knows how, like, probability works. Oh, I played with Gardevoir. Got a pretty easy dub because they, I think, Prize or Evo, then shoved up Klefki. Oh, man. If we hit next round, do we ID and watch his stream? I mean, no. You just want the ID because you don't want to play against me. Wait, are those things playing Cornerstone? One Cornerstone Mask Ogerpon. Two Cornerstone Mask Ogerpon. Now we're talking. To the door just gain consciousness and create a wide sea account. The door's always had the YouTube account, always been sentient. Hero's always here. Shout out door. Those are some pretty cringe. Oh, there's the other four always Sarah Ledge. Okay, what did we get? We got down paired to the 301 mirror match. This is just the list from last week, or whatever it was, last late night that we played it. Ah, so having sisters does help me out. Oh man, wasn't there other tie to a mirror? No, it's to cloth. They haven't hit a mirror yet. Yeah, if you bring a chunk of your bedroom door to a regional, I would sign up for sure. You hit the lax. I'm simply not trolling with Luxcape. I think into the Merida meta, Luxcape is correct. But now that like Pult's on vacuum, hit a net pull. Oh no! Wait, he plays no melon. Oh man. I don't think this deck will be very viable post rotation. Loses too many cards. Oh no. Is there gonna be some like big crash out after that to getting item locked? I hope so. Yo, some Bib Gaming. Boy, if the other guy has like Monkey, surely bro just gets farmed. I gotta take a look at this list over here on my phone. I wanna see this. The server error 420. Unfortunate. Okay, they don't have Monkey. But they do have like Radzam and stuff, so. Dude, another Rad Baby Bob's art account? Really? Really? Am I gonna have to ban you for a ban evasion? That's crazy. Oh shoot, they sent it to us. This guy is 2 years old. Oh yeah, that's the old Bob's art account. Ban evasion though, that's crazy. I just realized that Triff's deck loses to Badoo. Yeah, I know you're not Meeb777. You are. Yeah, I know you are. It's chill though. Bro, I love these kids having fun in my chat. It's so funny. when they're like 4 burner accounts just having conversation. So real. Whoever runs the all out drip king, rad baby Bob Zard, Door and the Meep 777 account, my goats. They actually go with the Feebas right away. That feels kind of like a sell. Yeah, this is Mirror. I'm gonna rip the T1 Fang Snipe, I think. Usually am against this. But I'm in favor of greed because yeah. I'm in favor of greed because I don't really want to play this out. Well, okay. No, not that I don't want to play it out, but like it's fine. Getting snipes early is W. And like I know their hand's pretty good if they're going for like turn 1 Nest Ball to get Pidgey over Rotom. Alright, there we go. We can get some insane value here now that their hand's dead. How is Dorian chat when he's behind you? Good question. I'll never leak. You're retiring from Silver Squad? No. That's unfortunate. Wait, what? Why are we using Long? Why are we... what are we doing? Why are we saving the Long? Bro, what are we doing? That's crazy. I think I just hold the Arven. Bro's like, hear me out. I'll do this so they can't snipe my Penny. You can Giacomo away my energy. That's fine. I play two stones in this deck. I just really like being able to like practically guarantee that I can find tree every game. Okay, now we go for Rotom. Start getting our board set up. It was fun while it lasted though. We are going way ahead on cards, which is sketchy to some degree. Especially when we draw like that. Playing a Pal Pad nice and early. Like to see that. I like the halftime show. Oh, like at the Super Bowl? I didn't watch it. So I don't really have an opinion on it. All right. Yeah, like as soon as the Chiefs, like as soon as it halftime hit, I knew the Chiefs were gonna lose. So it's just like I'm just gonna watch the half. I'm just gonna go downstairs and play ladder. I didn't watch the halftime show. I didn't do anything. I just I just went downstairs and played ladder. Didn't watch any of the second half. All right, we're both just doing nothing though. It's kind of sad. I can't even draw like a Pidgeotto or anything. I'm like way ahead on cards too, which is like, there's the Pidgeotto. I should probably sub Cyllene energy on top. That is like a little annoying, but not too bad. My little deck's too popular on ladder. Shout out Milotic. Don't like the Eagles grr. It's kind of real. I'm like about to be way behind on cards. Pretty scary, not gonna lie. Can I just get to a Pidgeot, an energy, something? Come on. Picnic Basket? No shot. Alright. Iono is chill. Alright, cool. They just instant charge. I get to like KO Pidgey here, which is like kind of interesting. How much do we really like this though? Going up on prizes. Not like a huge fan of it. I think we just rip the Zerosic here and just try to make it so that they just can't hold enough combo pieces. Yeah. Feels weird though. I mean, I don't mind KO on Pidgey here. Just kind of sketched out giving them prizes and essentially having like attach retreat out of Rotoms and stuff. Yeah, I agree, AK. I agree. I threw away Fez. So their hand is like pretty good. That would definitely count as a. Why'd they hold Luxray over Fez? I don't know. Wait, that means they are. Wait a minute. Unprized the Milo. This 25% chance that there's out of resources here. Oh, that's huge! They just don't have any more resources here. And we're instant charging? Oh yeah. Chase Pidgeot Feebas Asgardy. Most of them Feebas. But you gotta respect the Thorton play. And they're instant charging. Oh, okay. Never mind. I was like, oh, maybe their hand's cooked. And we'll be able to snipe some good trainers or something, but no. You paid off Cyllene, I appreciate you, Drip King. I keep charging. I'm not opposed to that. I think I do like boss KO Pidgey here. And also can evolve into the Milo. Do I need to evolve into Milo? Probably. Oh no, I don't even need. That was dumb. I didn't even need to do that. Both pennies are in discard. Sure, you can keep the candy. I'd like to unprize that Pal Pad that's in here. PCGL is a paid actor. That's the truth. The thing is though, like, they're almost. Well, I can Iono from here and be ahead on cards. I don't really feel like I need to aggressively find the Giacomo. Definitely do not want them to get Pidgeot access. After I help you, you should learn not to call AOT Mickey. My bad. I won't call AOT Mickey for like 5 minutes. Stretcher and Stone. We're gonna get to the Pidgeot here. We're just gonna be so far behind on cards to make this happen that, like, I'm not sure. Okay, they did top deck an energy, which is like pretty good for them, I guess. But there's really not anything of too much value in my hand. I can get the Giacomo in here. Take away I don't know why they took Penny out when when Milo is down, but you know what? Sure. Honestly, Bez Snipe here would go kind of hard. I'll take out the candy. Force them to pop Stone to get into like their double turbo again. Imagine we top deck the other mist. That would be so funny. Or even a double turbo, because then we go Ultra Ball, get Thorton the Luxray into Fez. Alright, there's the other double turbo. Counter catcher. Okay. This is kind of scary. But they only have 3 gusts here. I just need to stay ahead on cards. That's like the primary objective here. Like, honestly, retreating out isn't that big of a deal. Because, like, they can't Iono again, right? So they can't ever force the deck out. So as long as I stay ahead, we're chilling. Okay. I think I put down the Radiant Alakazam on this next turn to start pushing damage to this Milotic so I can, like, unlock my Penny. Yeah, this is fine. Only the one gust left. Lom gets a Cyllene. But I really feel like, well, yeah, we can lump for Cyllene. One heads would just be pretty lit. Alright, awesome. I can get us Giacomo back, and then we can Yak back, or yeah, we get Pal Pad, Giacomo away this energy. Then they would just be out of Luxray attacks. So then that annoyance is gone. We need to win this because their name is Pineapple Pizza. Pineapple Pizza is good. Just on charge, yeah. and they don't play sisters or anything, so at least I don't think they did. Yeah, they just rip a Yak here. But, like, that's fine. As long as we stay ahead on cards, like, none of this really matters too much. But, yeah, we can remove this Luxray threat. Be had by, like, 4 cards. So now I think we can probably just draw pass out this game and be alright. Stone Stretch. That would be very silly. Yeah, they're out of DTE and both Pal Pads and Cyllene are in the discard. No, the grilled pineapple is actually a pretty good call. I'm still using quick search. They're playing Arven. Oh, I mean, what do they even really have? They're taking cards out of their deck. They're making my job even eat. Oh, they're knocking out my Milotic though. This can't be good. Not do what they wanted to do. All right, fair enough though. Fair enough. Leaving for Stockholm in a month. I haven't had the chance to test. What's the play? I mean, pitch control is pretty sick, but, like, by Stockholm, there's going to be all kinds of new meta developments. So, Hollow Drip King's left shoe, size 17. What is wrong with you guys? Like, respectfully, what is wrong with you guys? An account that was made 6 minutes ago. Bro, what the heck? Bro. This has gotta stop, man. This has to stop. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's one person. It's just me with all the burner accounts. Yeah, I'm gonna do something sick. I'm gonna Thorton my own guy into a Feebas to knock it out, tie things up on prizes, and then make so they can't counter gain. Bro is creative. We can't deny that. True. The size 17 shoe is crazy. Is this chess? Not really. Think about all the subscribers you're getting until YouTube just deletes all your bot accounts. Nah, I probably wouldn't do that. True. Why am I complaining about all of Drip King's left shoe? They can't do anything. That wasn't too bad, but we got a bit lucky, and they definitely made some mistakes. All right. Solid 5-0. Calling you a bot? No, it's like me, but bot, not you all at Drip King. Report the fraud. True, this all out Blitzer guy has botted subs. Fake YouTube channel. Ban him. Absolutely fraudulent. Is it 7 or 8 rounds? It's gonna be 8. So still 3 more to go. Heracross choked. What a clown. Curious how that oof. So let's see, we're either dealing with Dragapult, Dusknoir, Charizard in this economy. Interesting. I didn't even realize there's a Zard up here. Saraledge. Dang it, the Ditto, or not the Ditto, the Slowking finally lost. That's unfortunate. So okay, that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bro threw the penny until, yeah, that was really silly. Probably Sander on stream to control goats. That would probably have to be finals though, because there's no way they'd stream a control mirror in Swiss of a tournament. Like, yeah, it would have to be like rounds, like finals or something. And I mean, I would do my part to make like I feel like the stars would have to align because like only a couple tournaments a year that both of us are at, and then both have to make it to finals as control, which is not easy. Pulling your stream connections now. All right, I'll take it. I'll take it. Man, I'm not gonna lie, being on stream was not as, it was cool, but honestly, it's not that. It's not like the ideal poke playing experience. The white noise was brutal. I mean, I got used to it eventually, but initially, like, I took the headphones off and asked the judge, like, hey, is there any way to turn this down? Like, it was like, it was a lot at first. True. If you were there, Door, I would have won for sure. I wouldn't have choked that game 1. Probably wouldn't have bricked game 2 either, but thank you, Spirit Team. I'm a D1 Spirit Team hitter. It still makes me laugh how many people are saying like, yo, Blitzel's sold by not playing Milotic in his deck. It's like, and you guys watched the one game all tournament where Milotic would have been useful. Unfortunate. Yeah, the tables are slippery. It's a little joke that I walk on stage with an iPad and ask her if it's username. I mean, I thought about it, but I already know Henry's username, so I didn't need to ask. I just put Eat Food 86 into my PDCGL friends list, got it added. The chair was fine. I don't remember any problems with the chair. It was like a cool like spinny chair, so like before the match I was like spinning around a little bit. It was pretty chill. You probably wouldn't have been in top 4 if Milotic was in your deck, because yeah. It was I don't think it was Milotic was correct for the tournament, and then also going deeper that game against Henry, I probably should have won, so even in the matchup where it would have been useful, it probably was okay. Or probably wasn't needed. Oh yeah, it was a cool experience. I'm not trying to complain and be like, oh man, I was like suffering for being on stream. Like that was really cool. How do you feel about Lakers star Luka? Luka Doncic, my goat. My left spinner or right spinner? Never consciously thought about that. I think I probably would be right though, but that's never something that I've just like thought like, ooh, I'm gonna spin this way. Like no, I haven't really. That thought's never crossed my mind. I found your shoe. Let's go. Happy for you, buddy. Yeah, 180 degree side to side is definitely the move. That's what I was doing. Am I going to Milwaukee? Yeah. Aside from Portland, I should be going to like every regional in America to round out the year. Milwaukee, Atlanta, and NAC. We'll be lit, Frost. Can you come with me? I mean, can't planes. I mean, wait. I'm driving to Milwaukee and NAIC. I'm pretty sure. So maybe. How's the weather for me in San Antonio? I mean, I wasn't really outside that much. In the mornings, it was a little cold, but like nothing that I'm like not used to. I really wasn't outside that much. Like I was in the venue, pretty much all day. I didn't really get to like sightsee at all. You drivers are all like that. I could not drive like to Milwaukee. Milwaukee would be like 11 hours or something. I could not do that by myself. Bro said I wasn't touching grass. Real. Also can't drive. True. Well, I'll sign your rad baby Bobsard. Yeah, I will. 2-hour drive. That's not bad at all. I wish I did 2-hour drive for regional. Give us back Kansas City regionals. Trust. I'm only 16. That's cap. That's crazy. The 16 years old allegations are wild. Can you sign your? I don't know why that's so funny. Can I sign your left shoe size 17? No, I'm sorry. 19? Soon. Why so many all that's in chat? It's like 2 people who have like all the accounts, and it's it's funny. Pidgeot until this time? AW. I don't think Hands and Gigas are like mutually exclusive. That's not your account on Bobzard? Okay, you put it on Bobzard. I'll take your word for it. True. I have my other keyboard. I'm just like, yeah, I'm just typing it in there. This Polt? Oh no, this is Zard. This matchup's not good. Let's see. They're not playing Tree, which has to help us a little bit. Only one Super Rod. I have sisters, so I can like snipe recoveries passively. Not thrilled about this matchup, but it's seems fine. Okay. Splitzel's bot accounts? Yeah. I want to get more subs, so I just made up a bunch of bot accounts. I'm sorry. Not sorry, really. I'm a shameless clickbaiter and all those fancy words. Do we play Do? Nah. I don't love Bidoof in control. I mean, it seems okay. It doesn't seem phenomenal. What happened to my Elo? It's a funny story. After that live stream on Friday, I was in the Discord VC for about 3-4 hours or so. I was playing Donk. Still have the deck. Not that. Oh shit, I'm leaking. That. And I lost 400 Elo in like 3 hours. It was funny. It was, for content, I'll do basically anything. I'm shameless. And yeah, Bixton was there. There were only a few people like in the VC, but it was legendary. Like I was hitting like some of like some like of the bigger ladder accounts. Like I hit Gabriel Fernandez and like I'm playing Donk. Do I still have the recording? No leaks. Almost as low as that guy who tagged me on Twitter. That guy keeps tagging me in posts and I just ignore him. And bro's like still tagging me. It's kind of funny. I feel kind of bad for that guy. Having to rage bait that hard. Running about Future Box for UIC seems pretty bad. The Yu-Gi-Oh player in RCS yet? I couldn't tell you actually. The double pop and Rotom going first? What the rigged? Alright. I'm retreating to Duskull. Oh my gosh, bro. I am like, I respect their hand pretty heavy here. Definitely very. They could have a 3-prize turn here, and that would be sketchy because I have like no punish. Like I don't have the Devo that could like really make them think twice about like Candy Pidge, Candy Zard, Candy Dusk, but it's just like I don't really have any better options. We have the Lom, can get to the Pidgeot on the next turn. Where the new wave of Future Box Cup come from? I don't know, because I've like seen it on Twitter a little bit too. Like there's been a couple people posting Future Box lists. I don't really know why. Maybe some people who can't wait for a pre-row or a post-row because like Miraidon's kind of dead post-row. Maybe Hands has some life to it. I'm terrified. If my opponent goes like Candy Zard, Candy Pidgeot, Candy Dusk, I wouldn't be shocked. There's step 1. In current format, yeah, there's no way it's better than Miraidon. We're not just getting bullied off the board. That is good. They just go into the melon. Still feels really sketchy though. Ooh, they are gonna Candy Dusk my Pidgey, it looks like. Yeah, alright. Okay. They push melon. If I had the blustery here, that would be low-key like pretty generational. I kind of want to just like rip Zerosic here. And then just like jet into Mimi in charge. Just like try to get him to like have to throw away a couple meaningful resources here. Because like if I don't do anything to their hand, I feel like we're just gonna get sort of bodied next turn. Night Stretcher and Boss is really, really strong. Okay. That was a solid read then. And the Reds are in discard pile. That could be a funny Mantine target down the road, I guess. Sorry, it was too. Bro, y'all are having too much fun with the fake channel names. Or the fake account names. Y'all need to chill a little bit. Oh, it's gonna lose me the game? No. White noise, you're chill, you're chill. I wasn't ready for you. It's not your fault. It's my fault. Alright, there's this RDX. After the Super Rod, so they're like really low on recovery since they only have like the one Night Stretcher. Are we gonna get bossed here? Just a charge? Alright. Sealstone. That's close to something really good. But not quite. I almost want to just go like retreat and sob Pidgeot now. And like try to force out Turo. Or even his energies could be pretty high value as well. Since they're like pretty low in recovery, yeah. Once you go to order at Burger King, bro, I couldn't take the last time I ate at Burger King, man. Patch fired active. Let's go. Ultra Ball. I see the Dusknoir. Okay, that's aggressive, not gonna lie. Hello, Burger King. Blitzel is a hot dog sandwich. Big if true. I have an Ultra Ball in discard. Okay. So we can get this Ultra Ball in here, have a Thorton play. Kind of lined up a little bit. It's been a very weird Zard game. But like, I guess most Zard games are going to be pretty weird without like the usual tricks from last format. They play Vacuum, so they could go like Dusknoir 130 to active Vacuum knockout. That would be pretty annoying. There's the fourth fire energy. Arven. Is that going to be that lost vacuum? Defiance Band and oh, we can go like Pop Dusk 130. Okay, that's actually not bad for the opponent. But this does mean that we don't really have Dusk options to deal with this Mimikyu. So we still have Thorton, right? This is sketchy. Wait, but they grab the Night Stretcher back to hands. Man, I would love to snipe that right now, but they can kind of like... Oh, man. Blustery win for knock. Okay. So let's get this Thorton play here. Lumineon for Thorton. Okay. I nearly did the wrong guy there. This bro still has vacuum. At least there can't be a Pidgey chase right now. Dang, this is hard. Huh. I think we just like... Okay. I have like a pretty weird line in mind here, but I'm guessing this turn that they are gonna go with boss knockout on my Rotom. So what I'm gonna try to do is go have Nest Ball for Bloodmoon, counter catcher at Pidgeot. That doesn't work though, because we're doing exactly through 300, right? Alright. There's that thing. I have to like two-shot this Zard, but then we're like running. This is so bad. There's still that option of Thorton left. Yeah, that's what I'm pretty afraid of. It's like Thorton Mimikyu. I mean, yeah, just Thorton into Dusk just ends the game. It would be nice to be able to like snipe Night Stretcher and have Mimikyu active at the same time, but we don't have Eerie. So that's a pretty big problem. Burning Darkness for the KO. And now they're down to one prize card left. I think our play... Does it just have to be like Pidgeot punch for 100 into this guy? Or is it just like Bloodmoon punch into active and just hope that they like I mean, having like the whole Thornton play would be really hard for them. So I think that's what we have to hope for here is like we do this, and that is taking out a lot of their energies. Pal Pad back in. The boss. As well as Cyllene. Put him down to one. Quick search for the Penny. Okay, and then just Bloodmoon for knockouts. No, knockout for just 240. So next turn we can go Penny hit with Pidgeot. And that's kind of chill. We are like requiring them to have Night, assuming this Charizard goes down, then we put a lot of pressure on that last Night Stretcher. If it's Roger Thornton, we're in trouble. we know they can't raw draw Stretcher. Or Lum, so it just has to be like raw Thornton here. Yeah, we need a Iono to not lie to us. Right. Bench another Mander. And an instant charge. Bruh. This sucks. Bruh. Let's press Quick Search. Because now it feels a lot more likely that they just have the Thornton play. This Mimikyu on the board is so annoying for me. Yeah, they still could just Thornton and win the game. Not really anything I can do to stop that. Huh. Charm isn't discard. I think I just have to KO with the Pidgeot and then just hope that they don't have it. That feels horrible, but I don't think we have any other option. Yeah, so we're just like losing to them either having like Ultra Ball. Man, that just feels so bad. But yeah, I don't see another line. Like Retreat Lock's not there. I can't switch the Ursa out and Penny up Mimi. If I Penny up Mimi there, they still win off of Thornton Clops. So I just have to hope that they don't have it. I have game in hand. I have Sabro. They still have Turo and Thornton, so it really doesn't get us anywhere. There's that Nest Ball. It's the second Rotom. I guess they're thinning out for a Fez here. Well, I guess that's a good sign. They don't have it yet. Ultra Ball, that's Lum. Is that just not... They threw away Lum? Does that mean Thornton's prized? No, they just had it in hand. Well, there it is. Thornton into Duskull. Quick Search. So I assume for that last Night Stretcher, then Candy Nor, game over. Yep. Dang. Matchup's pretty cooked. The Eerie there would have got us over if we get an Eerie that Stretcher at some point. Do I ever rip Misfortune Sisters? Oh, it's prize anyway. Okay, I was like, wait, do I ever just rip Sisters that turn and then just like hope to hit the Stretcher? I think that would have been correct if it was in the deck, but yeah, it wasn't. Dang. Oh yeah, like didn't get a Fang Snipe at all. Had a bit of a slow start. Got like a pretty decent Zerosic, so guess can't come. You know, just pretty awkward game, awkward matchup. Rip. Well, there goes our chance of winning the tournament. Quite sad. That's alright. That's alright. Who plays Charizard? How many Charizard? How many pull is it? Yeah, okay. I mean, Charizard isn't that bad of a deck when you play versus Arcaludon, Raging Bolts, Pidgeot Control, and Ancient Box. Mickey Run. Drift Beats are mirror. You can't. Broken. Are like Next Pulcher's not doing that good. Okay. You're a Mickey Run? True. But playing this deck 2 locals next weekend, should you take a Mawile for Bolt? Mawile by itself is not beating Raging Bolt for you. Yeah, like you kind of need like Genesect and Mawile to feel a little more comfortable about it. But then it's like those cards feel pretty bad in general. How many people are they playing Drago tonight? There's just like 3. And they're doing bad. Rip. Yo, the Slowking is 5-1. Bro, all these new accounts is crazy. Quarter of an energy. Insane. It is definitely getting a little out of hand. we're just making stuff up. I mean, we're out making stuff up, but we're um making even more stuff up. The Union Energy, true. What is the Yu-Gi-Oh guys record? I think 3-3. Somebody said, yeah. You lost? No, losing is cringe. Bro. I'm gonna ban all these goofy accounts. The Drip King shoe, the energy. I might even ban Drip King and White Noise and Baby Bobzard, like all of them. I know nothing about White Noise. That's cap. I'll ban you, you're a human. Dude, banning the culture is insane. Is the culture though when it's just like one person, 2 people? Ban them. What? That's crazy. That's kind of sus too. Yeah, every time a new one spawns in, I laugh. Like it is funny. But it's like on Bob, you're not with it's like 5 people running this. Nah, it's just definitely like Meep and Itch running all the accounts. At least like okay, I'll take these a lot more than there was like that one time there was like All Out Blitzel's mom, and there was like All Out Blitzel's like All Out Blitzel's cousin or All Out Blitzel's like stepsister or something. Like there was like some really weird stuff. Um, so I'll take these over those other accounts. All Out Drip King's left shoe size 17 is. I should mod All Out Drip King's left shoe size 17. That was definitely Skull. Yeah, and there's still like an all out, or there was also an all out Blitzel's mom Twitter account. Which yeah was pretty funny. All out Outsel, true. All out Rizzler. Now we're talking. True, I gotta lock in Meep 1 to Meep 776. True. Yeah, when is all of Drip King's right shoe gonna show up? Or is it just his left shoe that bro's having problems with? Dude, my resistance is so clean. Actually, might be a chance we could win. If like 7-1 gets first. You know who owns my other 3 quarters? I don't know why this is so funny. Y'all are amazing. All like Drip King's right toes. Okay. Whoa. That's a little sauce. How's Triff doing? I think he's 3-3. Bro's lost to Slowking and Banette though. Honestly, all out Drip King may have saved my life. I do want to play. I really wanted to play against him. That would have been so funny. Just Pidgeot control versus that Zard pile. Wait, you're the Banette Dragapult? Yo, wait, really? My goats. Actually goated. Pidgeot's Dango match is like pretty mid this format. You can't afford Sealstone? That's so real. Alright, have a good one, Bixton. What's my favorite format of all time? I don't really have one. Lost format. Nah. It was like I was like kind of a fan of like the early V-Star era formats, like I don't know. I like Brilliant Stars format, but that wouldn't be my favorite. I didn't like Palkia format. Or no, actually I'm just kind of capping. I don't know. I have fond memories of like some Sun and Moon era stuff, XY era stuff. Like I'm just like nostalgic for that because I think that's when I started. But I don't know how much of that is just like those formats actually being good, or we hit the Slow King. Shoots. Okay, so I'm really not sure how to go about this. They have Badoo's Itchy Pollen attack that they can use. We would really like to just throw away these like Max Rod and Stretchers and Lana's Aid, like all these recovery cards. I think that has to be the plan. Is like we get rid of most of the recovery so they just run out of attacks. Get to that early Luxray. Give me Lycanroc. I mean, honestly Zoroark Lycanroc has nothing on Lost Box Lycanroc. I'm pretty sure that Primate does just knocks out both actives. Let me read it again. Yeah. Fighting colorless, both active Pokemon are knocked out. Wait, if I just go like Luxray with Bravery Charm and Mist Energy on it, they just can't one-shot, so I think we will want to do that. And then just like Fang Snipe on repeats. Try to get rid of those recovery cards. What does Slowking second attack do? Is it any good? Oh, 120. So no. Open with the Badoo. Luckily, we're not going first. Otherwise, that itchy pollen would be devastating. Natsu and Slowpoke. I have to turn one Buddy Poffin, always clutch. I don't think there's a better nuke attacker than Conk. Kill the basket? Yep. They're honestly like, I'm kind of afraid on what they're capable of. Like, I'm not sure how consistent their deck is, and that sort of terrifies me. We have the other Pidgeotto in deck. Okay, sick. We'll just go for this. Cause yeah, like, on one hand, it's like, sure, you could Kyurem me, you could annihilate me. That's terrifying, but like, how frequently do they do that? My opponent is playing Slowking. Well, if they're jet energizing into a Slowpoke, I am terrified. I am terrified. Throwing away energies. So, we just have like Cypher as like our other card. Oh my gosh. Oh no, wait a moment. We might be cooked. Because if they cure him, I can't Thorton. I assume that's what they're gonna go for, right? Or maybe it's just the Annihilate. Another Slowpoke. This does mean it's gonna be pretty hard for them to get a knockout, I guess. Only getting one prize. They're down quite a few energies. That is a Chien-Pao. Okay, get to take away those cards. Not bad. I'll bench the PAL so we have the Thorton trigger. Alright. These Kyurem plays put quite a bit of pressure on the energies. I don't know how sustainable that is for them. Second stretcher use. Okay, we like to see that. They still could get to attack this turn if they have the clairvoyant. They have the jet energy as well, plus the Academy at Night, and whatever attacker they want to use. We could be getting. Yo, imagine they just cure him again. No, I did not mean that. No, I didn't actually mean that. Please do not do this. Please, I really would like it if you would. Okay, good. Wow, that was scary for a moment. I thought we were just getting farmed. Bro, I thought we were getting cooked there for a minute. Alright, luckily we have the Thorton tree play. I think I just go boss up this Slowking. Try to get him to burn third jet or just whiff attack. Yeah, you're gonna go over to Yu-Gi-Oh! With an air fryer. W. Oh, double supporter. Real. Oh my gosh, I can't cheat? No! It's fine, it's fine. Next turn we go Boss Fang Snipe. It's chill, it's chill. Another Academy at Night. That's another Kyurem. I wonder what's coming next. Just cheat? Exactly. I don't know why people are so... Yeah, I don't wait. What? Oh, they didn't Academy yet. I thought that they Academied and then Clairvoyant Sense into the card. Alright, there's a Cypher. Wait, what did they... Oh, they shut her back in energy anyway. Dang, so they're actually not... Not that... Don't have that much recovery remaining. One Lana, one Max Rod, and the what's it called? The Ursaluna. Okay. It's probably gonna be called. Oh, I see the Annihilate. Wait a moment. Can we not just KO Slowking here? If this was a counter catcher, we would be able to. All right. We still might be able to get there. Nest Ball for the no Fez. I take it back. Rod and Dippity. Okay, let's get the CC, get the Brave Charm. I think I just gussed up this Xatu. Feels like pretty bad, honestly, but like ripping a Snipe here and hopefully getting one of those couple remaining recovery cards, I think, is our best bets. And then by gusting up the Xatu, we're like sort of forcing Jet or another Psychic Energy for them to really get anywhere, which they're not like doing super well on at the moment. So we're kind of hoping that we can maybe get like an I don't know one Bloodmoon sweep in here. Okay, their hand's pretty dead. Not opposed to that. The Lana top deck's actually really good. Yikes. That's a combination of 4 energy and pokes, right? Oh, only 3. Okay. But that means they get to one-shot us here. Minus CC. I can't KO the Slowking, right? Oh, shoot, you're right. No, because I could have got Arven for CC gain, quick switch for miss, knockout. Yeah, you're right. That would have been way better than what I did. Yeah, I was tripping. For sure. Wait, if they're just going for this... This it has to be bad. No Slowking in play. 1 prize card left. I feel like an Iono to 1 would just kind of cook them. But even if I just like Blustery here, they don't like have a follow-up. This works even better though. We can Iono to 1 plus Blustery wins. I know it's in discard, right? And we have the Pal Pad in hand. Wonderful. Did we win? I think this locks up the game for us. Well, I mean, not locks up the game, but this gives us pretty high odds of winning. Like, the likelihood they find much off this is pretty low. Like, if we 4 research, 1 Iono, and 3 or 2 research are in discard. Then we also get to bounce Academy, which is like another piece that they have to have. Alright. I think we're chilling. Because then I also next turn can like mist on this Pidgeot. So they don't have the option of like annihilating it later. Should you bring Slowking USC? No. Don't do that. There's the Academy. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Funny matchup. Okay, I really could have played that better too. That turn that we did not go for the Slowking KO was pretty goofy. Alright. Funny deck. I like that deck a lot. And my resistance is wow. Okay, I actually like a solid shot. If this is an 8-round tournament, we could just we could win this all low key. Another quarter of it, bro. What is even? That is crazy. Stop. Alright, how old is this account? 6 minutes old. Is Triff 3-4 now? We can check. No, oh, against Drago? Oh no, bro to deal with Kyurem once. Now we have to deal with Kyurem again. Those cores are not from the same energy? Oh, really? I still list from his Ruinous Fortune instead of Erica's. I just really like being able to chase resources, and specifically the Dragapult matchup. Feels pretty difficult without it sometimes. Glad the quarters of energies are clarifying which one they are. Oh man, this has been a stream of all time for sure. Oh, Zard got its first Dragapult, so let's see if Zard can clutch up here. I mean, there's nothing outlandish in this Pult list. This is just the top 16 list, top 8 list from Merida, I think. Honestly, playing as King Heracross the last round would go pretty hard. I bet I would farm. Bro is clueless in the control matchup. Another quarter is the planet. Wait, is the other quarter of an energy just like? Oh, true. Bro is just like cut or something. This is so dumb. Think Erica's better than Mantine? It can be. I just don't like how easy it is to play around Erica. It's like the decks we wanted to hit in, they're like really good at playing around it. Like Mantine was a lot worse last format because we really needed Erica's against Drago. Never had the time to Mantine, but then now it's like kind of different. Alright, chat. Do we ban these quarter of an energy accounts? This is kind of getting a little little unhinged yapping, I think. Feel like honestly it might be correct. I want to make sure I have chat's input before I make such a important decision. Ban them? Alright. I'm just perma-banning them. I'm not even timing them out. Alright. They've been perma-banned. Ban the whole chat? Alright. I'll start with King Heracross. He's pretty cringe. Yo! That's crazy! The 7-0 drop! Honestly, W Aura. Insane. That's crazy. Like, honestly, that is insane. Takes out the Dragon Ball and says, nah, I'm good. I'm a head out. Insane. Stuff of Legends low key. What matches do we have left here? The real King players went undefeated at USC and Swiss and dropping the last round before Top Cut. True. That's crazy. Just banned your energy? I'm not sorry at all, AODK. You are a menace. Wait, that's not how it works though, right? Because it's like loss a tiebreaker? Or is opponent's win percentage? I don't know. Alright, did my opponents choke that round? They better not. Can't sell my resistance. Yeah, I don't know if losses, I don't think losses are like a tiebreaker, but I'm not sure. I've never had this situation happen before. I guess we'll find out. The 7-0 guy dropped. So does that mean they'll be guaranteed in first? Because like the best that someone else can do is be 7-1. But they'll have like a loss. Yeah. So even if they have better resistance, would they win? I don't know. Real. How many more rounds? Just one. How is Zard 7-0? I mean, bro hit like pretty easy first 6 rounds, but then beating Polt is kind of crazy. Like these first 6 rounds, not that hard, but yeah, beating Polt, kind of wild. It's a real card if we think about it. I heard an interesting point brought up, by Shemansky in like the Lake of Rage podcast episode from today. Like, how real is Dragapult really? Like, was it being propped up kind of artificially in Merida because it was like 10% Zard or whatever it was? So if we think of it from that point of view, and it's like, well, Polt is it's a little overinflated then is it real? Because Polt is really the only Badoo deck. I mean, there's like Cloth, but I don't think that deck's like, I don't think like you're super pressed if like if you're taking a bad Cloth matchup. Right? I have a handful of code cards. I just dropped them on the floor. That's crazy. All control beats Zard? No, not this format. Not teching for it really at all. And even then, Devo's not that good when there's playing more stage ones. I don't think Sarah Ledge is a real deck. Oh, that's a Zard list. It's like not anything super crazy. Got the Jock. 2 Stretcher, 1 Super Odd's kind of interesting. Usually the other way around. You use Treat Lock with no, I mean not really, because they still have Thorton and they can Dusk Pop the Milo. Should be on the Triff list, it's better. True. True. Certainly something. Need more ears, huh? True. League challenge has been added to your playlist. Hey, let's go. More games. How's my night been? Oh, it's been okay. He might be good if he starts playing it like it's Yu-Gi-Oh. Oh yeah, like I think people who are like saying that he's gonna like bomb Atlanta and like saying he's gonna do really bad are like being kind of silly because like he's someone who has experience playing a different card game at a pretty high level, so it's like that definitely translates. Does it lock from your side or the other side? Asking you for a friend. It doesn't have a lock. Yeah, this door just doesn't lock. Like that's just a regular old doorknob. Just doesn't lock. Has no lock. Yeah, I think a 256 or a 128, just like a low day 2 placement's like pretty reasonable for. The door noisy when I open it? Not really. Can you hear anything? Oh, yeah, not too bad. If he grants, he cashes. Yeah, I mean, it's like it's not that hard to outwork people in poke if you have the time. I mean, that's what I did for San An, basically. Real gamers have seen the whole room. I don't think you've seen the whole room. You've seen the desk at least. But there's like all that stuff over there that I don't think you've seen. So opening you, it hurts. Just punch you door. Love you, door. My goat, for real, for real. Seen all this stuff over there? Alright. For real. What, the Litten? You fling? Oh, shoot. The Litten is on the floor over there. Let me find it. It's like under this shelf. Like all dusty. But there it is. Litten. We'll see what the 60. Mantine over Erica's. Poor little guy. I know. I have like a bunch of bank cards on my desk. Like, I don't know if you can see it, but that's like a back of a sand shoe I love to use. And then there's the Litten. And then we have this Mimikyu. I'm pretty sure I played this Mimikyu to Louisville as well, and now I've bent it. Life is good. You think the whole poll argument with 10% Zara is kind of dumb because Zara's 10%. You think the whole poll argument with 10% Zard is kind of dumb because Zard is 10%. I don't think it's gonna be 10% at UIC. Like that's. I'd be surprised if Zard was like much above 5, honestly. Like, that like hasn't been doing good in onlines, like. Cause like 10% would probably be above stuff like Miraidon, Arcaludon, and maybe even Lugia, which like that doesn't sound right. Like it'll probably put Zard as the number 3 most played deck, which I just can't see. Like vibes are so low on the deck right now. Options future. No Triff 1? Like go for real. Are there any 4-3 Snorlaxes? I'm curious. What we drop? Come on, man. Yesterday you entered Great Ball League. There's like 2 bolts, 3 RD, 0 Lugia, like 7 Zard and 5 bolts. It's crazy. Update the Tusk list. Alright. We might need a Tusk ladder stream. I don't think Zard beats everything else though. Like, you don't have that good of a Lugia matchup. And your Guardian matchup is probably still not that good if they're playing like Spiritomb and stuff. Like, I guess you like all this Bridge and Miraidon. But it's like, I think Pole could realistically push close to 20%. Like, and if you're like just taking a very tough matchup into like a fifth of the room, it's also gonna convert well, and that's kind of scary. My favorite bot account? Probably all at Drip King's left shoe size 17, honestly. I think it depends on the guard you player, honestly. Like, if I had to take average player playing Zard versus high level Guardy, I'm taking high level Guardy every time. Yeah. Like, Henry says it's fine, so I like trust him a lot. Who is Itch though? True. Who is Itch? Bruh. 7-0 drop. Real. Yeah, the Mawile into Pidgeot trick is pretty cool. Well, I guess if if like Guardy is not playing Drifloon, it's like probably actually quite bad, right? Like how are you beating Zard without Drifloon? Or Maw like was the list that got top 8 in Merida even playing Manaphy? Not Manaphy, Mawile, it was playing. Yeah. I guess it depends if like the majority of Guardy players respect Zard, because like you have the Tomb. Aside from that, you don't have a ton. But I don't think they'll be playing Cape. Alright, what did we get this round? We got Dawn. Dawn with no Zapdos. Or a Switch card. We just have the Minior. This should be pretty easy. Let me actually get back in frame. What are thoughts on Mantine and Sorry now? I've never really been a huge fan of it in Sol because it's like difficult to use, but like in theory it sounds fine. My live's bugging. Alright, let's see if we can lock in here and get this dub over Miraidon. Like, we just need to get that Mimikyu Miss Energy with the Defiance Vest board state, and we're kind of chilling. The Retreat Lock's also kind of real. Surely Miraidon's counter at UIC. I would assume so. Triffid another Slowking? Oh my gosh. That if bro gets farmed by Kyurem again, that would be peak content. Ryan can't be a good call. I mean, one would think that, like, can it keep this hot streak up? But, like, also, like, how do you tech for it? Like, Guardy playing, like, just Clef keys and most decks? I don't know. farm a Badoo. Oh, true, bro. Just like Badoos and then just Slowking. And Slowking's copies Kyurem. Alright. Get in the squad. Does this mean Magnemite rise? Interesting. If React stream would be fun. It would be something. Actually ripping the Raichu here. We're sitting on like Arven plus card in hand. We're just gonna Nest Ball and preemptively grab the. We're gonna go. Why did we grab Arven if we were our whole plan was to squawk his hands? All right, I don't get it. Gen whiffs. The font never showed. That's unfortunate. That would have been so funny. Oh, we actually prize the thingy. Okay, let's get Mimikyu out of the prizes. The game will not let me take Heavy Ball. Thank you. Awesome. Alright, well, if we're not getting Mimikyu. Oh, it's so frustrating. Well, Heavy Ball is just too heavy for me to pick it up. True. You're out here spin. There's a long. Heavy Ball glitch only the thing on mobile. I don't think it's. I've never had it happen to me on desktop. All right, we're gonna see a gen here. Nice. Pour a Suing Heavy Ball. And Electric Generator. All the cards. Okay, wait. Oh, we can get there here, right? We can go do this. Grab Wellspring. Ultra Ball away Wellspring to grab Pidgeot. Get this Saw Block in here. And can Thorton active, so Gen Energy. Okay. Just chill. Alright, well this should be pretty much wrapped up then. Like they'll go pop Magneton and use Minior to move in, retreat, all that fun stuff. But I have like Night Stretcher CC in hands. This position is only scary if they play Vacuum and can vacuum away their own Minior. And then like put it back down again, basically. Nice. I set the same future box on ladder 4 times in a row. Real. Good night, me. Yeah, I just have the whole combo in hands. You guys will rib sisters, just try to hit discard a gen. Sure. Not that it's even really needed, it's just funny. Meep outing all his burners just by saying goodnight on all of them at the same time. So real. Alright, well. And now we just wait. Can bring Manure if she's aiming the Magnemite? No, then they get the bench spot regardless. You were shopping like flies? Yeah, true. My old channel is chalked actually. The Zam's price too. I don't really want to unprize it. No, we'll get there. I really get to the Magneton here, I assume, and probably get our Ogerpon amped, but we just have everything in hand to close out the. I mean, yeah, just close out the game by just like sobbing Minior. Alright. Good night, baby. Rad, baby Bobzard, and Bobzard. Was very real having y'all in chat. Alright, there's the Talon. Can't win, right? Yeah, with the hand that we have, there's no way, because like Rose Miniors and no, they just play Minior. They didn't actually play Switch. So okay, there's just bundle. Oh, nice. I'll just boss up bundle. I don't know why they did that. Okay. Am I standing up? No. I'm sitting down. Don't time you out? Too late. Timed out. Alright, sick. Alright, so now we have to see if we actually get first place or not. Because, like, we'll probably have better resistance than that guy who wins 7-0. They prized the Minior. That's funny. Let's see how the other 7-1. What's their resistance would have been worse than. All right. Maybe we can still get this Mickey dub. Kind of fake because of the 7-0 drop, but like would still be another Mickey dub, which would be kind of wild. I have to wait a while. Dang, bro, Notioning versus Triff is like pretty disappointing. Honestly, man. Alright, well. Alright, chat, ask me anything. We have to like wait till all 11 matches finish. I feel like gray noise? I don't know. No, I never heard it. I saw Triff Reactors changing his deck to a real Zarless. Wait, I thought he was like the best poke deck builder of all time. What's the due date to ordering your paid actors for Atlanta? Just have them in like like a couple weeks before, so I can make sure I get all their like contracts and non-disclosure agreements all lined up. But yeah, just like a couple weeks before, just have your amount, your quality, all of that kind of stuff. Like if you want like the 5-star paid actors, it costs a lot more than like the 1-stars. But yeah, just let me know. I have a guy that like does all my paid actor bookings, and I can get you in touch with him, and we can get it done. How many gifted for me to play United Wings? Infinite. There's no amounts. Want to put actors to get you day 2 with walls? True. What's gonna be a volunteer actor? Too bad. You gotta be paid because there's like some kind of labor laws and stuff. I'm not really. I can't really control these things. Can you please update standings so I can know if I can go to bed or not? I don't want to pull up his stream, but I don't know. We'll chill. That would be kind of funny though. Nah, Atlantis Postero. I kind of wish I could play another major with Bird. True. I think if you play Lax, you won't lose any games. You probably won't win any either, but you won't lose. I can't believe that I've like actually 1 CP playing Lax. Like that's kind of embarrassing, honestly. Yeah. I'm not proud to have that on my record. It was this season too. I like didn't want to play Bird to a cup for some reason. I played Lax. I don't know why I did that. Okay, I have an amazing idea for a shameless self plug. So yeah, that pins link thingy in the top is this free Metafy guide I made on Quad Thorns. So if you like, I don't know, just want to check that out, I would be happy to talk about the list that I have, the matchups, why you should play it, why you shouldn't play it. And it's totally free, so might as well, right? Free information's cool. It's the pinned link at the top of the chat. I put like a decent amount of time into it, so like a whole like 4 or 5 hours. So now it's like so much bigger. Well, exactly. But yeah, I wanted to promote that a little bit. I think it's now the most. Let me see. Is it the most? I hate Metafy sometimes. It might be the most bought guy on Metafy now. I mean, it's free, so that's like kind of fake, but there's 322 people who purchased it. It's free. And then like, shoot, we gotta catch Oscar. We're not that far off. Come on, y'all gotta help me lock in and get the like final like 30 people that we need to have like the most most bot guide on Medify. I don't know if it would show up though, because it's probably sorted by like revenue. Of course, that's not gonna have. But still, that'd be like a cool flex. So, and if like, I'd appreciate feedback to know like if the format was something that y'all liked, or want to see me like make a similar thing about other decks, because I'm down to do that. But, yeah, it's free, so yes, check it out. It's cool. 5-3 is not bad for. Oh yeah, it's not bad at all. Should have ended stream off. Dang, that's tough. I mean, for playing a horrible deck and first tournament, 5-3 is not too bad. And Bro's only been playing Poke for like a week or whatever, so. No hate. Bro's locked in. Do I have anything else I could chill aside from aside from the Medify post? Thought the Thorns guy was great. Hey. Love to hear it. Like I tried not to like sugarcoat things, like I didn't want people to be like, oh yeah, this all out Blitzel guy is like pumping Iron Thorns. He wants you to play it because he thinks the deck's bad. Like I say in the last chapter of the guide that I wouldn't play it personally, but I can see the appeal to it depending on where you're at, what your goal is. So all right, we can get a donk ladder game. I'm down. We can donk until the tourney's done. You asked nicely. All right, lock in. No. True, I'm pumping Thorns so I can play Wings. Feature's not available right now. Been soft banned from ladder. That's tough. Why let me? I said as my active. I want it let me do that. Okay, live bro. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, still 3 matches left that we gotta wait on. Waiting sucks. Waiting's cringe. And I feel bad paywalling an article about Thorns when the deck is pretty basic. Got third at 1Q your Thorns yesterday. Hey, that's a W. Love to hear it. Alright, here we go. Playing Donk. So we can reach up to 130 with this list. No, it's what? It's more than that, because you need 4 Valiants plus the patch. It's pretty hard to do. But give it a try. Get to go first. Alright, lock in. Dog down rank ladder's crazy. Bro, I lost like 400 elo doing this. I don't care. That ends pretty W. Come on. That is a donk if I've ever seen one in my life. One time, please. Something smaller. Dang it. I'm capped at 160. I don't have the jungle. Alright, in case we get him on the run back, don't show him what we have. Alright. Run it back. Now you can see how I tanked my elo very quickly. I had to like the same person, like Vortex underscore PRY. I hit that person like 7 times when I was like playing Donk. So I'm sure I only donked them 1 time. It was because they were playing Cloth. It was like really sad. Okay. Gotta convert this donk opportunity. Not the greatest hands, but it's certainly playable. Come on. Give it to me. I need it. We're definitely getting streams tonight. Bro booted up the streams like, oh, Pidgeot or Pidgeot. Let me put down this Lumineon in my active spot that I wouldn't start normally. Bro, come on. That's for sure a snipe, bro. That's like the one thing I can't get. It's like dang it. See, times are tough. I'm legit gonna fall under 1500 elo. That was a Flutter main. Swing rate is insane. Oh yeah, it is dreadful. But hear me out. We can get there. I think it's a little cool. It's a very fun deck. They're making me go first. Let's go. Come on, be something smaller. Something smaller. Okay, the mulligan is a little scary. How I mulligan? I play 44 basics. No, that's great, Tusk. No, I don't want to be getting milked. That's crazy. Milled. Oh, okay. Hold up. Wait. Sequencing. Okay, let's get the guru. No, wait, it's definitely Lum. But I don't. Yeah. Ultra's awkward. No, it's not late night. Alright, let's grab the trolley. Trolley gets us Water Pond, Squawk, Brute. I think we go with this thing instead. So we can get the Tachyon bit ping. Okay, attach. Jet in. What are you seeing? Donk. We're almost there. Just need the patch and a way to get it out. Okay. This deck's broken. This deck is so good. This deck is so broken. I'm telling you. Every match is free for this deck. Just let me go first. Oh shoot, we're in first place in the tournament now. The updated standings. Let's go. Alright, anyway, let's just keep I'll play Donk till I lose again. Is this a Donk deck? Yeah. That's the only thing we can do. There's like no other win con that we have. It's just trying to go first, win the game. So we did still complete the goal of playing Bird, tryharding, winning the Mickey. That's W. Okay, now get to go first again with Donk. Okay. I can work with this. Come on, come on. All right, some pretty mid hands. Pretty mid hands. Not gonna lie. That is Dango, right? Okay. Well, like most things they could open, we can donk. Are you kidding me? What is your problem? Why are you the way that you are? You're putting on 2 Pokemon? Hi, Squawk. And the Charlie prize? Oh my gosh, bro. So unlucky. I'm absolutely just ridiculously unlucky. You know what? Their deck sucks. I'm determined to donk them. I'm gonna quad tacky bit this thing. No. Let's get that. I'm just gonna we're just gonna do it. Lock in right now. I did have a game when I was tanking Elo with this deck where I had quad tacky bits in one. Yes, this is not it though. All right, well let's hope that they brick, I guess. My opponent like feels so validated right now. Like, oh yes, I'm so smart. I put down 2 Pokemon. I'm a genius. Like, you sold. Nah, it's like definitely correct to bench both gimmies. It's just annoying. Like, there's really no downside. It's just cringe. If it was like like a Radiant Greninja or even worse like a Palkia, then that's a throw. They can't just flip the script. That would be cheating. There is an art design. All right. Well, I think that's a go next. Maybe we'll see how live their hand is. Maybe we can just chase them down with Petch. Not scooping you up. All right, David Arvin, I'm getting out of here. I hate Dom, but it was real. Okay. What's my elo right now? Like 15, barely over 1500. Pretty real. Alrighty. So I ended up getting first place, which is pretty sick. I didn't really expect it, but that 7-0 drop, I guess, paved the way for that. Lists, this is don't really have a whole lot to say about it. Like, it's just pretty much the list that we've been playing for a while now. Feels really good. Didn't really get value out of the Mantine, but didn't really hit the matchups for it. So yeah, like this deck a lot. If I go into UIC, I'd probably be playing something like this. Yeah, deck is cool. Really like this deck. I don't have a whole lot to say about it because like it's not really that much different than what we have been playing and streaming and doing well with. But like we've had like a pretty solid run with Treebird, like first, fifth, first. Not bad at all. The last three Mickeys, pretty solid. That's a lot of Pidgeot. I have problems. But yeah, anyway. I'm gonna call it a night here. Appreciate y'all for hanging out. It was a fun stream. I might be back tomorrow. I don't really. Well, we'll see. Might be around tomorrow. I would say definitely a Wednesday, but there's not like a late night this Wednesday, so we'll see. I'm not sure how the rest of the week is gonna look, but we will try to get a couple more streams in before EUIC. So yeah. And maybe I should have like an EU friendly stream one of these next 2 days. So for any of my EU gamers who may be looking to play Control for EUIC, there's like some content they could watch live before the tournament. But yeah, I'm gonna get out of here. Hope you all have a great rest of your nights. Yeah, definitely check out the guide in the pinned comment. It's pretty W. But yeah, I'm gonna get out of here. Y'all have a good night, and I'll see you again real soon.